All right. So, after resurrecting your long lost friend that was gone for a very short time, with
7 minutes.
7 whole minutes, with supplies from Gurki under the promise of him receiving the gold bar from Adamek's treasure, as Gurki had plans of his own for the scroll of true resurrection, you decided that in the best interests of time and saving lives, you pressed on without rest toward a city that seemed to hold some secrets to the source of Mother Night Whisper's forces. Upon entering the city's outer walls, you found a shell of what seemed to be an ancient city larger than any that currently exists. You found the city's name to be Kalad Tir, and remnants of an equestrium that appeared to be a place of some sort of animal business front. It was there that Ugbor saw a ghost while looking for traps and caused a massive crash that alerted the already watching city to your presence. Heading further into the city, you saw two buildings that you deemed worth looking into. You headed you headed toward the what appeared to be a temple, but perhaps due to the actions of Ugbor, the streets were soon flooded with Wendigo that, for some reason, were passive. You escaped from the slow horde by Munson using a magical gateway to bring your group to the top of a balcony. Once there, you contemplated resting, but seeing the horde of hundreds of starving, drooling monstrosities, along with their apparently companion elven ghosts, staring at you, you changed your minds. You realized two things while in that balcony. For one, the ghosts of the past seemed to be restraining the Wendigo. For a second, the ghosts seemed to have cleared a way for you to get to what appeared to be a castle keep at the back of the city. And as you approached there, four spectral guards appeared to you, but let you pass as the doors were opened. When the doors were pushed open, before you, at some distance, was a throne room that seemed to shimmer with some sort of energy. Inside the room was an overgrowth of dark and dying trees and plants, and on the throne, beneath a great dying or perhaps dead tree, was a figure with horns affixed to either side of its head. So now, as you stand at the entrance of that throne room, the figure raises its head, and you can barely see through the distance in the shadow of the dimly lit room the green eyes of the figure looking at you. The first thing you hear is footsteps behind you. Two of the guard are standing behind you, but not moving aggressively. The first thing you hear past that was from around the edges of the keep, from around the doors and the walls around, you hear galloping and then a roar as three Wendigo come charging frantically at you, frothing at the mouth. They come sprinting around you from just a short distance away when two of them come booming to a stop as the two guards turn and slam both of their hands into the chests of the creatures. The third creature bounds between the gap and runs at you. What are you guys doing?
Wait, which creature? What creatures are running at us?
There is one Wendigo that spanned the gap between the guards that let you in the doors, or allowed you to enter the doors, rather. So you guys are just standing just inside the doors of this keep, and the Wendigo that apparently seemed to be either paired or able to be stopped by the guards. There was three total Wendigo. Two were stopped by the guards, and one went between them and is charging at you now.
Can I do a quick second and just be annoyed that he came in the room and just banish him? Call it a day.
You can certainly try.
That's a DC 18 charisma save.
18 charisma save.
It wins forever. Ha ha.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Well,
I rolled a natural 1 plus 18.
sorry, my brain is not up to speed. What was the save?
Oh,
Charisma?
mine says 17. It's 18 charisma save. I don't know why it says 17, but it will.
He rolled exactly an 18.
Perfect. So he just likes me a lot. Okay. I look at the group and I'm like, well, I tried. Good luck.
Phil will pull out a. I want to say I still have those robes on that I had from heaven. He pulls out like a little parchment, and it's got like that robe on the back of it, and it just like looks like a little map, but it's like all blacked out, and there's like constellations all over it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna shoot a guiding bolt for my star map at him.
Okay, so go ahead and roll for the attack on that.
Oh, god damn it! I dropped it before. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Fuck, 15.
15. Where my paper is? Yeah, 15 just hits.
Oh, thank God. 46. 8. 20 damage.
20 damage,
Radiant.
okay. Okay, duly noted. Flint, what are you doing?
Are we in combat now?
Technically not. I'm asking you once each what you're doing in response to seeing this Wendigo charging towards you. Like
I suppose.
we're not in initiative,
I'll-
but yeah.
What's that?
Sorry, I was just saying that we're not in initiative technically.
I guess I'll cast
Okay, who you casting haste
on myself.
On yourself. Okay, excellent. Ugbor, what are you
Oops.
doing?
Let's see. What do I have equipped, actually?
I got Vork's character sheet open, by the way.
Okay, perfect.
Ah, fair enough. Okay, I have Giant Slayer 2 equipped, so, going to... Ugbor will, take his Giant Slayer weapon and ready it in, a stance as if it were a pike to receive the Wendigo, so that it impales the Wendigo.
Awesome. And what is Vorik doing?
He will bonus action steady aim so he can give himself advantage, and he'll shoot the Fate bow at him.
Okay, so roll for that attack, please. And this charging Wendigo. 19 will hit. Please roll that damage.
Well, I got advantage, so I wanted to get 30.
Oh, well, that'll definitely hit. For sure.
This does a bunch of things, I forgot.
It does a bunch of
Yeah,
things.
Okay, it rolled it.
I'm not gonna lie to you all, the mind warp I just experienced, in Roll20, seeing Vorik's name but hearing Pel's voice.
And he gets a D10 too on top of that, right?
Yeah, he does, because it's a fey creature. So 3, okay.
And it has to make like some kind of save, doesn't it?
It does. It has to make a, I forget what type of save it is. Does it say on the weapon?
DC 15 charisma save.
Charisma. Excellent. That's a 14.
It is stunned for a minute.
Okay.
Or for a round.
They sound the same to me.
So you guys ready yourselves. Flint hastes himself. Ugbor readies his weapon. Vork launches an attack. Pel, what are you doing? You said I forget what you said you were doing.
I shot the guiding bolt from the star map.
Right, you shot the guiding bolt, doing some damage, and as you guys all turn to face this charging enemy and deal with this, from directly in front of you, between you and this now stunned beast that was bearing down on you, a black mist appears amidst your group, and out steps the figure that you saw moments ago from across the room. His dark blade already drawn, he pierces into the creature's chest with both hands, where you believe a heart should be. And the Wendigo bleats out half a howl before its color shifts to gray and black. And burning from the inside out, the beast begins to crumble around the sword like stone. and it falls to the floor with a soft, powdery plume as it's reduced to ash. The figure withdrawing his stance and blade from the creature that's no longer impaled, keeping his weapon ready at his side. It's been a long time since we've had company in this hall. We apologize for this creature.
Control your pets, will you?
The figure is that of an elven male. The voice you hear is gruff and worn, harsh possibly due to the degenerated state of his body. His pale skin seems tight on his frame, gray and lifeless like Vorik's face. In some places there is marring from where some of the flesh is damaged, revealing bone underneath. He wears dark plate mail that looks like it's very elaborate, just as decorative as it would be functional, and a dark gray cloak that surrounds him with dirtied brown fur on its shoulders. Despite all that, his most jarring feature is undoubtedly the colossal antlers you see that are fused into the temples of his skull, just below the jagged obsidian crown that adorns his head. Both the antlers and crown are littered with runes, and the crown especially, but the runes on the antlers seem dead somehow. Even for this being that reeks of necromancy, they do not swirl with magic like the runes you've come to be so familiar with on Lyseri and Torin. These instead look more like faded scars. The sword he carries is a double-edged hand-and-a-half blade that shimmers like ash, the hilt decorated with the intricate carvings of wolves. On his body, at least what you can see peeking out from around his cloak, there are 4 runes that at least three of you recognize. Algiz, Suilo, Gibo, and Laguz. But they are all angled upside down in perspective to the body compared to what you are familiar with and have seen on the statues of the gifteds outside and of your friends. They don't swirl with a comfortable glow. They seem to spark and flicker like a dying flame. He turns away from you, not sheathing his blade, and begins to walk back to the throne, parting your party as he walks in the middle. Why do you not kneel? No respect for your king, especially you, elf. There's a brief pause. Why are you here? What are you guys doing?
Couldn't tell ya.
Yeah. We kind of got led here by those weird things outside.
Do I
Ghost.
recognize him as identical to my dream/nightmare?
This is the being from the visions that you've been seeing all along.
There was never a name in there, I don't believe. Okay.
And I'm sorry, but it's been a long time. There's not really a king in these parts.
The creatures, they were once my people. These all been cursed. And he proceeds about 2/3 the way back to his throne.
Does the same go for you? No offense, but you don't look in the best of shape right now.
Do you not know who I am?
Nope.
He looks at you for a moment, confusion on his face as he turns to look over his shoulder, and he begins to chuckle. You just not heard a joke in 10 lifetimes.
Yeah.
I was a STEM major.
Wait, what's a joke?
His face darkens, if that's possible. How can you not know? I am King Ecteon of House Phaelin, roommate to... And he stops for a second before he lifts a hand up to touch the arrow on his right temple, mournfully. Rowan. Last of
So
the
you-
gifteds to our people and by the gods of the forest. Go on.
So you let Neum die?
He stops and looks at you. I did not let my daughter die.
Sounds like a terrible king in my opinion. Maybe you should learn to watch your kind, eh?
He turns to face you now fully, sword at the side.
He doesn't speak for all of us.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
you should learn to watch your tongue.
After what Neum told me, I think you all should be cut out. Abandon a child. Leave her in a dream world. To believe she is real, let alone knowing she has been dead for centuries. 1,000+ years.
A dream
Did you
world.
never go look for her?
My daughter was killed in a field, saving her people.
It's not
What
she
lies have you been
claims.
spreading?
I've been told by Neum herself. We've all seen her. No lie.
Roll a deception check.
That's not a good idea.
That's not what you were told.
Deception. Let's see. Perfect. Natural 1. Good to go.
For a total of
2.
you lie. This can't be. It's been so quiet. And he turns and kind of rubs his head for a second, his grip on his sword tightening as he takes another few steps towards his throne. That is simply impossible.
I mean, she's kind of here in a sense. Like she left like her essence or something in a necklace to give to like your all's future descendants.
The humans took her from me. Neum is dead.
Yes,
They will have no other deceptions spit in our direction. We have no other descendants.
Actually, you do.
Yeah, you have more.
No. No, we won't believe it. I've been trapped in this room for so long. My heir are dead. Our people isolated from us. They need me. They need their king. I was told that together we could bring them back. Salian told me that as soon as I could find a way to break these accursed bonds laid by the humans, that we could resurrect them. All of them.
Wait, you listen to a god? Oh, talk about troubles.
Salian's not a god.
Yeah, it's Archfish.
She's a crazy lady in a mirror who tried to get me.
Oh, she's a god of the Archphase in her own mind.
Liam was my only
You
child.
believe the evilest of evil. Great.
My one, my only, and she died without children of her own. No others exist. He turns and sits forcefully on his throne, and he puts both hands on the sword that he puts the tip directly on the ground in front of him.
I look at Ugbor. This guy's grumpy.
Yeah, does seem pretty grumpy. But there's
Sounds
something.
like he's trapped here. Does that mean we can just leave and he can't chase us? Is that what that means?
Well, there's something
Make
a little
a
odd about this guy.
Make a
Look at
perce-
him. He's not murderous and seething.
make a perception check, Munson.
Stop making me roll, bro.
Roll, Munson, roll.
I even have advantage in this crap. Let's
Stop
see
and
how
drop.
bad I can do. Stop and drop. Don't worry, that's a 14.
The check was 10, and
Perfect.
as you say this about how you can surely just leave, you turn around and see that the Wendigo that remain are clogging the entrance to the door. And as you turn back to your friends, the doors kind of like close of their own regard.
Do I feel like we are trapped in a, not necessarily an anti-magic field per se, but something that would stop us from teleportation wise, being able to exit if choose?
I'll like to make an Arcana check. In the meantime, let me ask, because I've not heard anything from Ugbor or Flint or Pale in a minute. What are you guys doing in this space as this is going on?
Oh my gosh.
Ugbor's on guard right now. But he sticks to the previous thing. He points out that for all the sick and twisted things that we've run into in the past, this is not one that's tried to kill us on sight. I mean, I guess kind of it did, but it stopped it.
Okay. Munson, 20 plus 4 is not 39, sorry to say.
20 plus 15 plus 4. Yeah.
But-
Plus 4 from skill is from tireless perception. That's my skill. Gives me a D4.
Okay. And the
And then
15
I
should
have
not
plus
apply.
15.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
39.
There is some magic at work in this place. You don't know of the magics by sight on this. Even with a check as high as that, you just don't have the knowledge of such a thing. You don't know without trying if anything would keep you here. But there are obviously
Because
some
I've
sort of
seen
magic at
spells
work.
casted, so I mean, obviously that's allowed. I'm just the
Mhm.
teleportation is what I'm focused on.
Sure, sure. Yeah, there's something going on here, but you don't know what it is because simply you're not familiar with it.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
This hall, as he breaks the silence, barring very few exceptions, has been where all the important moments of my long life have happened. In this hall I was wed to my childhood love. In this hall Rowan and I were trained and bound to our crown. In this hall we trained up our own heir, my most beloved child in her bonded. In this hall I was forced to helplessly watch, hear, and feel my bondmate die, alone and in pain. In this hall I was told of my daughter's body being found, impaled on her own sword that I gave to her. In this hall I had to listen as I fought against my own new body to the sound of my people's screams as they died while I could do nothing. In this hall I have been imprisoned for 1,000 years.
Ugbor leans over to Munson. Yeah, he's starting to seem a little bit of a baddie.
Hey, watch this, Ugbor.
And his vision drifts from you guys till over your heads back at the door. It was all for them. Look at them! Their very existence is a mockery. Their only hope is that I can push to overcome, for them to follow through, or they are truly lost.
As he says that,
Follow
and
through with what?
And I tell Ugbor that I watched this. I'm gonna pull out the wooden box from Neum. I don't have the necklace anymore, but I do still have the box.
You do?
Yes. We're gonna cast an oldie but a goodie. This one's called the Babadook.
Oh no.
Here, sir. Take this box. You can open it.
Read this book.
So what we doing
So
with the
you-
box?
I pull it out and kind of show him to where he can realize that if he remembers, I'm not sure if he would, that this was a box that was originally given to Neum, or if she created herself. I'm not sure which. But I'm just going to pull out and kind of be like, oh, so, yeah, I think this did belong to somebody that I knew once.
He looks at you, confused. It's a box.
I believe that one has does it have the box had the symbol on it, right?
No, it was decorated in intricate carvings of vines and animal work, but nothing of any sort of symbol.
Oh, okay, sorry, I thought it had
No.
thought it had the symbol on the front. Darn.
His voice softens as he continues to look at you from his throne. You said that Salian was not to be trusted. She was all we had. The war turned against us. Rowan was lost. Salian came to us not long after, offering her aid, her counsel. Our heir did not agree. She did not trust the Fae, but she did not understand what was at stake, what we had already lost. And then my daughter was lost. Rowan was gone. We
This is back when King Nixian was the Empire King, yes?
King Lexian. The word seems to hang on his lips.
Hell, pull it out.
Oh yeah. Pop out the portrait
Of King
of the
Nixian.
human dude. Yeah.
So you're holding up the portrait.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This guy.
Okay. He seems to like scowl and bare his teeth as you pull out the picture and he sees it. That man was no king to me.
You want to hit it with your sword?
So, my question is, if he was the Empire King and you were the King of the Phelan, or the... I guess nowadays it's a different name, but anyways. So you guys contested for land, is what I'm understanding, right? The king himself wanted more of you guys, or more of your properties, and you guys defended, right? I mean, that's kind of what I'm understanding.
This man was a betrayer, a traitor, an ungrateful wretch who bit the hand that fed him. It was nothing more than my kindness that let him and his people come to our land and live here in peace. But that was not enough. I was too kind to our enemies, not knowing what they were, and it cost me everything!
Are
So-
we still mind linked right now? Technically?
Yeah, you should be.
I look at Flint. I'm distracting as long as I can before our friends arrive.
We were
Have
alone.
Cool.
You
Why
know,
are we whispering in our heads?
we were
Because I
alone.
choose to.
In our grief, the gods and our runes. He gestures to the rune that you know is Lagoose, specifically granted us a vision of our heir returning home, walking out of the darkness into this very hall. Through those doors, Salian alone offered to help us. Promised she would help. The vision could come to be, and so I accepted her offer for my daughter. Bring her home. And Munson, this strikes a chord in you. A memory of another vision, one granted to you where you shared this vision through his eyes of an auburn-haired, rune-bound elven woman, one you believed to be Lysere entering this hall, while a female-phased voice whispered, "She will come home."
Interesting.
The voice she recognized now as Salian Lyestra. Or Lysatra, excuse me.
So so what I believe, hearing that and kind of posting back, do I believe that this would be set to be a trap for her?
It's unclear. From what was said, you believe that this figure, King Actaeon, believes what he saw to be his daughter returning home.
But it's actually Lasari.
From what you could tell, it's hard to say.
Yeah.
Visions and whatnot.
But okay. I will, as I kind of hear that, my eyes will kind of swell, and in my mind, I'll communicate to the team and be like, I believe, she is trying to bring Lasari into this temple to trap her within the king. We need to stop that.
It also strikes a chord in you that how similar the two women looked when you got them together in the war tent.
Yeah.
He stands up for a moment, off his throne, and grips his sword with one hand. "Where did you get that weapon? I ordered it destroyed," and he's pointing with one hand towards Vorik at the bow that he's holding in his hand. "They used it to kill my daughter. The only peace I have is that she does not suffer my fate. At least she and her bonded died together. She was not left alone." At that-
Did that from a dragon's den?
So what's keeping you here?
I mean, really, you're mad, but I think you're mad at the wrong people.
The humans
Like,
cast a spell, and he gestures towards the room, and you see where he's gesturing. There is almost like a circle in the space that like shimmers, like just kind of like the heat off of a paved road in the sun that just wafts around the edges of the room, but that kind of obscures the edges. I cannot leave this space. In the midst of my transformation, I was planted here to rot.
Does that look like, so it's obviously arcane magic, but, how close is it to him? Is it near him? Like back here somewhere?
Um,
Or is
well,
it near us?
it's well, let's do this real quick.
Because he said he pointed at it, so.
It basically encompasses the entire space, but we'll just give you a view real quick.
Okay. See if I can. There it is. Sweet.
Basically, it encompasses all of the inner chamber of this space, pushing a little into the outsides. Oh, and I did not share this with you. Oh, no, I did. I need to make a token, so I mean to say. Let me save this so I can make a token.
Is there a way to break this spell? And would you want it broken if we could?
I have tried everything that I can. I don't believe I have the power. Even Celine doesn't possess the power. She would have helped me if she did. No.
You've tried everything you can.
That
Not
weapon.
everything we can.
He points back to the weapon. That weapon is a curse to me.
That weapon seems to be about the only surefire defense we have against this curse.
Where did you get it?
we got it from a dragon's den.
Lies!
Nope.
Roll a persuasion check, Bell.
Thank goodness someone else is finding everyone. Oh, mine's terrible.
Got it. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. And how did it come to be in the possession of a dragon after I, the king, ordered it destroyed?
I mean, did you make sure it was destroyed?
They brought it back to me after Niam's body was discovered with Dara's, and I ordered it so. I am the king.
Who did you order to destroy it? They obviously didn't.
Here's the thing, when we found it in the Dragon's Den, we said, hey, wait a minute, didn't the king order this destroyed? But the dragon was too dead to respond.
That's true. That's quite a
Flint,
dead dragon.
roll a persuasion check, please. With that.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby, there's my numbers.
With dragon. He's fogged the white.
No, it was a red one. You gotta think, it's been like 1,000
guess-
years. So,
Tell you what, that one, if he's an adult dragon, would he be old enough? Yeah, I mean, guess potentially could have been old enough to be around back then.
Did you
That could've
just
been.
casually inform this otherworldly being that it may have been trapped in this box for 1,000 years?
no, he knows.
What
He
box?
said it.
Oh, okay.
I asked if he could be released from the spell.
Yeah, I was just trying
No.
to see if this box had any kind of understanding with all the shininess around, but
No.
like
No.
not quite powerful enough to understand.
If you have that weapon, you intend to use it on me. And he takes his weapon and begins to angle it up in your direction.
Hey, whoa.
You must
no.
be the ones. You are with them. You will come to know a portion of the pain that haunts me in my very existence.
Who is them? I'm confused what the them are.
And
Before
then,
before this goes down, could we just who's them?
Yeah, there ain't no need for all this now.
That's fair. I think that's fair. On three, let's both say who we're working for. One.
Flint, just go kill him. Do something.
you guys all hear a voice ring out through the entire chamber. the voice of Salian. They're lying to you, my king. Skin
Oh, great.
changers, traitors. They're here to take your crown. Agents of the humans and their king.
Don't listen to that
I
bitch.
knew it.
Humans.
None of us are humans.
Why would we help them?
Yeah. Fuck them.
Celine, you are such a terrible
So
person.
what
I love
are
it.
you guys doing?
I'm gonna tell
Uh,
Pal, search around, see if you can find her. You have the
I
best
will,
perception here.
I will try to see if I can spot her anyway.
They roll procession. And go ahead and place yourselves on the map. I see Odebor and Munson already have. And
I figured it would be on this little pathy.
well, I need
I
to
don't know.
I need to explain the map a little bit to you in that.
I
Well,
don't know how to change my token to New Pill.
Oh,
this is a walking thing. Here's the castle.
can you send me a picture? Or well, if you can,
Here's the entrance.
if you make a token on roll advantage, then you should be able to edit your token and upload it.
So I've already made. Hold on. I'm just gonna
Don't
see.
worry, Flint. I got you, buddy.
No, I just can't see the map.
What? You can't see the map?
I can actually see the map.
I can see the map, and I'm dealing with Gale Force winds here, baby.
There.
Just hit just hit F5 and reboot real quick the website itself. Maybe that'll help you, Flint. I dropped your character for you, but I have no control of the your little guys. And for Dino
there we
and
go.
whoever his name is. Squimbly.
Squimbles. Yeah, I'll put Squimble down there.
Like, I'm very tossed about this fight, because it's like... I was so over counterspelled last game, I'm like... second guessing my ability to even want to cast anything. Like, do I really want to take that chance this time? I don't know.
Never gonna cast.
Maybe you shouldn't cast
Never
spells.
cast another fucking spell again. I'm done. I'm just gonna use a fucking dagger. Call it a day.
Let's see. There's
The DM has
four.
ruined me. He has countered me to death.
Bill, have you got your thing figured out?
I think I did. Hold
Oh, something happened. It's happening.
on. I'm
She's
I'm
birthing.
learning. I'm learning.
Hey. You
uh,
did it.
I got it.
Hell sent him back. Saloon sent him back pregnant.
Right
Okay.
on top of Flint.
So let me explain what you're looking at here. This gray path that you're on and everything around it, that is an elevated balcony. The room is actually these walls here. They go around in a square space down to this corner on the right, over to here on the left, and back up. That is the actual throne room chambers. There are spaces in that wall that go to an underlay area, like a hallway, over here, and over there on the right, or over there on the left as well. And down at the very bottoms of those hallway type areas are stairs that lead up to this balcony. There's a pathway once you're up in the balcony that goes over, down, and around to this overhang that you guys are currently standing on. And all of that is 15 feet above the floor. So it's kind of like a walk-through balcony that overhangs the entrance of the actual throne room. Does that make sense to everyone?
Yes.
Okay, so there's some elevation in this room. And this space behind you is where the doors are that lead into this space. So you're kind of like in between the foyer and maybe underneath of this archway that leads into the main throne chambers. So that's kind of where we're at.
Okay, now perception check.
Yeah, roll your perception.
Lucky. And guidance.
And guidance.
So that is. I'm on Vork's character sheet.
It's even worse.
26.
26. You look around the room, and it's what was once a very elegant and decorated space. The floors are tiled, but they're all broken up, and there's growth coming through them. And the trees that are in this area are dead now. The one above the throne has just the smallest little inklings of purple flowers on it, but they're wilted into a dark purple. And around the space, you see banners of many designs that you believe, by their locations and designs, are symbolic of past rulers of the elves. And above the throne, above the tree on the wall, there is one of a Celtically designed stag that's hanging above Icteon and his throne. And besides that, the room is dark and dusty and hasn't seen any kind of love or care in a long time, but you don't see anyone in this open space besides Icteon.
God, I could do something dirty right now, enough I want to risk it though.
As he
Do some
readies
funny
himself
shit.
to fight, you notice again that his strange inverted runes, so similar and yet so different from Lysaria's, as if they were shifted backwards and upside down, twisted and inverted. They're just wrong. The antlers on his head with their dead runes, and you have to wonder how far gone into madness must Icteon have been to desecrate the corpse of his rune mate in this desperate effort to keep some part of that rune mate close to him. No, you weave lies and falsehoods. No, you are here on errand to dispatch us. The last of the Phalans and I will end you. We will endure. Salian has made it so. We will end you for them. And
Can I do something dirty real quick?
what you gonna do?
I'm gonna get behind Ugbor, and as I stand behind him at the track him where he can't see me, this could be such a bad idea. I'm gonna turn myself into Neum.
Oh, okay. So for one, I need you to roll a stealth roll.
Sure. Do I get advantage for hiding behind the big ass dude that's twice my size?
You get the option to roll a stealth roll by hiding.
Yeah, it's a bonus action, so it's doable. Because I'm a rogue. Stealth. The hell's my stealth? Okay. That'd be a 28.
28. Okay. His perception on that was a dirty 20. So you successfully turn into Neum, and he doesn't see you do so. What are you doing now? Just as
Step
a,
back
as a
out.
thought.
And look at him. No
Okay.
word yet.
He starts towards you. You will... And he stops as he proceeded just a few steps past his throne. And he sees you. And you see him, for a second, almost drop his sword. But before he does anything drastic, you see one of the runes glow in his body. His eyes then flash with a light. You bastard! You would disrespect my lost child in an effort to deceive me! And he proceeds farther towards you.
Told you it's a bad idea, guys.
I knew her better than any other, but Dara, and you are not her. I know what I saw. I know the vision my runes gave me, and you will not stop me from seeing it through. And he proceeds even closer.
But
Are-
father,
are you guys-
why would you harm me?
Are you guys doing anything else before you roll initiative?
Hey man, I still think you're just mad at the wrong people.
You're so wrong.
How much haste
No.
do I have left?
Not much. You have to recast that shit if you don't want to get exhausted.
I guess I'm just gonna fucking cast Send and goddamn this area.
Keep her out of here.
Fucking always using my goddamn spell slots.
Save it. Save the spell slot.
I mean, I basically have all more.
Yeah, he's like, I basically have all of them.
Yeah.
He's just
I wanna
very
cast
stingy
Sending.
about them.
I want to be like trap, possibly. Scary Elven King dead guy. Selena is tricking him. Don't think you should come. Wendigo swarm in the city.
Okay. So you send the message and you get a reply back. What? No. We've come. We know where you are. We're coming.
Oh, God damn it.
Okay. I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative right now. Let me get the thing up real
No.
quick. Okay.
Crit.
The thing go. That.
Yeah, baby, frickin' never.
You and me, Flynn. We're in this together.
Where's the stupid? Okay, there it is.
There, but I'm just gonna change.
Yeah, no, that's what I did. I just pre-rolled so I can have my character on there, and then I put my real number that I rolled.
Okay, where's my stupid thingamajig? There it is. Okay, so cool. Okay, I got Flint, Munson, Pell. We need Vorik. Let's give Vorik a turn. It's gonna be on Flint's turn, right? So we're missing somebody. 24. Pegboard.
Oh, I thought I see.
You didn't do the
You
thing.
didn't click your token, you rookie.
I did click my token, sir. I
Mhm.
just did not have the cursor selected when I clicked it. I had the ruler selected.
Hey, I think that's the highest Vork's ever rolled for initiative.
Okay. So, got his in there. Let's get it sorted. Okay.
Doesn't Vork have advantage, or no? He just has a +5, right? He doesn't have advantage. It's Ugbor that has advantage, right?
Ugbor does not have advantage unless he's raging.
Oh,
Or does he have advantage?
I don't know.
I've only
I
ever...
thought one of us had advantage. I may have been mistaken.
Give me 1 second, I might need to roll twice.
No problem. Check it out.
I swear someone said they had advantage and they were just rolling like shit. Yeah, Peach was way better.
That's the word, bird.
Still looking.
Oh, that's fine. I was just wondering. Didn't mean to interrupt the moment.
Hey, it's worth we're checking that. I'll make sure everybody gets every advantage they can.
I'm almost out of my glass. I might need another hit before this battle really begins.
Flint, did I scare your friend away?
Yeah, Flay, your friend left early.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He said, fuck you.
They probably didn't like my Ugbor impression.
He
Was
heard,
about him.
he heard me screaming. He's like, "Ow!"
Yeah, he's like, that hurts my feelings. I don't know. You know, I should roll percent.
I do not have advantage, at least it's if I do, it's not from a feature.
Okay.
Okay. High or low, DM?
So, what's that?
High or low?
Low. We done button.
9%. Yep. Okay. Another drink. Thank you. 9%.
9%.
This game. Fuck.
Hey, we take like 5 minutes anyway.
Sure, sure. Let's take a quick 5 and go to the restroom in case you need it, because this is going to dig in pretty deep.
Okay.
Okay. So as we enter battle, get myself in line here. Actaeon is like charging towards you. Like he started as a walk, going, and is breaking out into a run. And as he reaches out towards you with his sword, he brings his other hand up in a motion and says, looking at Munson, "You will not mock my daughter's death." And when he does that, he casts magic in your direction. And
I believe, if I'm correct, he's too far away for me to even do anything anyway, so... Oh, no, he's not. He's within range. Do I want to play this game again? I don't want to. You know what? I'll try to counterspell it and see what happens.
Okay.
See if I get countered.
okay, what level do you
It'll
counter
be
at?
third level.
Third
It'll
level?
be third level.
Okay. Let me see how that would work.
So if it's a higher level spell, I have to roll an int check to see if it's like a 8th level, 9th level spell or something. Unless he counterspells me, then obviously nothing I can do.
Okay, so yeah, I was wondering if it requires a check, because he is going to counter your
It
counter.
does. Okay, if he counters mine, then yeah, like I figured he would.
Yeah, and he's actually going to counter it at 5th level.
That's fine.
So it's
I look
burning.
at the group and I'm like, yep, I'm fucked.
And as he says death, he looks in your direction, and the word death rings out through this cavernous hall, Actaeon's gruff voice sounding similar to Asarian Torin's dual voice, but there's no roommate's voice to join his. Where Rowan's voice should be, it's empty. And Munson, as you hear the word, the magic reaches out to you and drains all the life from you, and the magic of power word kill seeps into your soul. And Munson falls to the ground, collapsing as the illusion of Niam fades, and Munson is gone. And that's all of Actaeon's turn. He's going to stay there as he's moving. Pell, it's your turn.
Hold on. Revivify.
Okay, you're moving over. You're using a diamond, casting Revivify. Okay, how does that look from Pell's new perspective?
Spell runs over, like, what the fuck? And his eyes, like, gloss over, pulls out a diamond. He's like, "You guys brought me back. I ain't gonna let you down this time."
Then he
And
crushes that diamond in his bare hands. Oh, sorry.
Nah, I put it on his forehead, and it, like, just kind of, like, sinks into his head.
Okay. Being that this is the first time and Munson's soul is very close, Munson, you get the sensation of falling down, being cold, and you're before you have a chance to realize what's even going on, you're on the ground staring up at Pell as if you were just knocked out quickly. As Pell reaches into the ether, calling on whatever powers that may be, if that's the saloon or whatever power she can borrow from, and drags your body quickly back into your soul back into your body, and you regain 1 hit point.
Yeah. More health than I had before.
Anything else on Pell?
Let's see. An action is on the channel. Check. Yeah, it's an action. So for my bonus action, you're gonna see like the entire like form of Pell like darken over, and then like little stars just start like twinkling up all over him, and I kind of look like fucking Alien X from Ben 10, and I'm using my wild shape and turning into my starry form.
Excellent. Which story form are you using?
I'm gonna do. start off with the dragon. Yeah, dragon.
Yeah, go with
So
that one.
like the little stars start to appear, and then like they take shape, and it kind of like turns into a dragon that like starts from my ankles and just like curls around my body, and then like at the hand, it is like the dragon's head is like on my fist and shit.
Awesome. All right. Well, if that is being Pell's turn, Munson, you are prone on the ground. You have an immense feeling of not exhaustion, but like all your energy has been drained. Like you got hit in the head with a bat, and you're now laying flat on the ground.
Distance on this. I'll stand and move 15 this way. As I still look like his daughter Niam.
Well, the image, the illusion would have vanished as you died.
No, it's not a concentration, so it automatically stays for 1 hour no matter what.
Even in death.
Yep, it's a 1 hour illusion. It stays. It's not a spell in which I have to concentrate. It's not a spell that's lost due to unconsciousness or death. It stays for an entire hour.
Okay. What spell is that?
Disguise self.
Disguise self.
Mhm.
Let's see.
Yep, there's nothing in the statement that states that when you become unconscious or dead that it disappears. So
Give me 1 second, guys.
see, look different until the spell ends or until you use your action to dismiss it.
Okay. Doesn't it? Capture this. Okay.
Yep.
Sure. I mean, it seems like it's up in the air, but if you have a purpose to it, I'll allow it.
Mostly it's to now I look like a bleeding Niam at the moment, kind of crawling towards him like a zombie.
Well, you're not.
Kinda wonder.
Well, you're not bleeding in any way. You straight up died and fell on the ground and got up.
Or does my illusion appear to have blood? That's the question.
It didn't when you cast
Let's see. I haven't casted shit now that this bitch is counterspelling like a bitch. No, I'll hold a. Let's see. Do I wanna? Yeah. No.
it.
Yeah.
I also will remind you that he had something happen where his eyes flashed and he saw through your illusion as he charged you, which is what spurred his aggression towards you.
Yeah, and the ability to dismiss it, I just went unconscious, came back, so I would have not have immediately would have dismissed it anyways. So.
No, I'm fine. It's fine. I'm just saying that
Yeah,
according to you, he could probably see through it.
Probably. I don't even know what to do with this guy. See, I can use my bonus action to move 30 feet.
Sure, kid.
I'll move there.
All right.
And then I'll hold my action and till right before Flint's turn.
Okay. What are you holding your action for?
It'll be Steel Strike.
Cool.
Steel Wind Strike.
So it is now Vorik's turn. What's Vorik doing? Pale is muted. Where did Pale go?
What did it know, Mike?
The resurrection didn't take.
Let's see. Does anybody else have access to Vorik?
Doesn't Nugborn? Or no?
Pell, not just Pell and Vorik. I can grant access, but okay, maybe Pell had to step away for a second. We'll just say yeah, Ugborg, just for the sake of it. What do you think Vorik would do? Wait, Pell, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay, you just came back. So yeah, it's Vorik's turn. What would Vorik do?
I'm just gonna do the steady aim and shoot at him.
Okay, so roll the attack then with advantage. 22 is not going to hit.
Can't he? He's got inspiration, but I don't use that. I think he's got something he can do.
As the arrow flies towards
In
Actaeon,
the air.
it glances over his shoulder, but he doesn't move. And after the arrow flies, he looks at Vorik from Munson. I knew it.
He gets a second shot, though, doesn't he?
I think he does. Yes.
Hold on, I'm trying to see. I feel like he can like add something to a fucking.
He could technically use his sonic blades to add more, I believe, if he's picked the right feat, or not the feat, but the right skill set, the sub archetypes, I think, from it, from the psionic die or something.
Okay. I'm just gonna use his inspiration. Fuck it. That's for him not being here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try. Just want to take it off advantage. Let's just do one.
Come on, baby.
That was even worse.
Yep.
That's what he
Let's
gets.
do the twist.
Don't worry, he has a second shot, so he can shoot again with advantage. Yay!
He has extra attack from fighter.
Warrior fighter, yeah.
He's not high enough level for that.
Oh,
yet.
is he not?
He's only got one attack per action.
He's been attacking twice quite often.
With his daggers, he can do it as a bonus action.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a dagger thing.
And he can't move because of his
Steady aim.
steady aim. Nice. Never mind.
Okay, well, if that was his turn, then Ugbor, it is your go, my friend. One of your friends that has been killed by magic, resurrected by magic, just charged ahead, and Vorik has shot a bow, and nothing is done much to stop your enemy. Ugbor. My players are all gone.
Doing the distance.
I think you muted Ugbor.
Oh yeah, I was indeed muted. Ugbor's gonna move this way.
Okay.
He'll use all of his movement speed to do that.
Okay.
I forget if readying an action is a bonus action, or if it can be, or if you can use an action to ready an action.
No, if you're ready in action, you're basically using your action. You're just holding it for later in the round.
Takes
Fair
your
enough.
Reaction to do it though.
Correct. Takes your reaction.
Okay. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enter rage. Rah! You know, all that stuff. And bam.
And I don't know if you have it, but from Tasha's, you can have instinctive pounce. It's like a 7th level barbarian thing. And you get to like, whenever you take the rage, you can move up to half your speed. That is from
Interesting.
Tasha.
I don't currently have that. Although, admittedly, when I was leveling this character, I didn't have Tasha's, so.
It is
Sure.
a thing from Tasha's.
You on Tasha's, Matt?
Yeah.
You have your subscription up to date?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, while Ugbor is working that out, let's take a second to catch Vorik up. Vorik, there's been a lot of talk happening with this figure. This figure is King Actaeon, the father of Neum. And after some conversation, your group has convinced him through both failed persuasion checks and his own seeming madness that you guys are here to kill him, with Vorik bearing the weapon that killed his daughter.
Oh, so I just my presence pisses him off then.
Kind of.
Not as much as Munson disguising himself as
His
this guy's
daughter?
dead daughter.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
He
great.
fucking-
Yeah.
he
Right.
straight up just power word killed him.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Actaeon got mad, power word killed him, Pell resurrected him.
Oh,
So
shit. Okay.
Munson has 1 health, Ugbor ran up. Actaeon is still holding a blade that you guys saw disintegrate a Wendigo into ash when it killed it. And this is where you're at. So the initiative has been rolled. Go ahead.
Does that blade seem to be like the Feybane? Like, is it?
No, it is a double-edged hand and a half sword that has been oiled black.
Okay, so it looks like the opposite of the Feybane.
Kind of.
Okay.
It's the slow bane.
You have launched an arrow at Icteon with advantage and nailed a 22. Did not hit. And Pell used your inspiration to try and to fix that and roll even lower. So that was your go. Now it's Ugbor's turn. Ugbor, have you figured out what you're doing?
Yeah.
I was like, this
Yeah,
is
as,
what Anya gets for
My
being
my thing is not updated. Matt, did you use mine out of D&D Beyond?
late. Yeah.
Okay. Because I have that. Hold on, I gotta scroll through all my damn features here.
Isn't there something that you can do to add on to like an attack roll or some shit like that?
Yep, it is.
I told you.
Bro, I was trying to find it.
Bro, I don't even play that character, and I told you.
There's too many goddamn things.
That's what I said. It's Soul Blade's homing strike. If I make an attack roll, if I miss the target, I can roll a D8 and add to it, and if it doesn't hit, it doesn't expend the D8.
Isn't that your Sonic dice or whatever? Sonic die?
Yeah. It's Soul Blades. It's the same thing that lets me teleport using my daggers. It lets me control. Like if I miss it, the idea is that it went by him and I can turn it around and bring it back at him.
I knew there was something there.
Yeah. That's the reason. Like I just scrolled through to find it. It's at the bottom of the list. But where I have 4 classes, like it is.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
It was a mess.
There's a lot.
It's also worth noting that lore-wise, his runebound was a stag named Rowan, and when Rowan died, in a fit of desperation, he somehow attached Rowan's antlers to his head, saying this was the only way to keep him close. And directly after that, he was reached out to by Sali and Leasatra, who offered him help. And he now was trapped in this, I can't think of the word, throne room. He was trapped in this throne room by the force that he believes to be from the humans. And he believes to be working for the humans. And here we are.
Right, bitch, I look like a human.
But that's what we said.
None of us do, but that
Like-
hasn't
Yeah.
hasn't worked.
Zero human here.
It doesn't help your case that Munson just demonstrated a capability to change his form.
Well, he's blue. Like he.
I'm Neum right now. I originally came in blue, yeah.
So
This guy's smart. He should know what Munson is.
He's corrupted. That's the problem. It's not
So-
about smartness.
So
Right?
with all that out of the way, Ugbor, what are you doing, my friend?
Yeah, as he runs up, he enters rage, and as he reaches the end of his movement, he will ready an action to swing bada bada if our old boy Ateon over there steps into range.
Gotcha.
Kick him right in the dick.
Okay, so you ready your great sword, Flint. Your friends are rushing into action. What is Flint doing in response?
All right. I will cast haste again.
Well, your haste is still up. It's concentration, I believe. Yeah, it's concentration. You have not burnt concentration yet. It's not been a minute, so you still have haste on yourself.
Okay, so how much time do I have left?
We'll say 30 seconds. It's been
Okay.
roughly 30 seconds. We'll give you.
So you have 5 rounds, baby.
Right.
Making little legs.
Speedy Gonzalez.
So that gives me. Double speed, right?
Double speed.
Yes.
You can dash as your haste action.
Okay, never mind. It wasn't working at first. I was trying to
Yeah,
get that
he
to work.
can get there without using his dash action.
Mm-hmm. What's he gonna do when he gets there?
Don't know yet.
Sock it to him.
You're right.
Shoot him in the face with a shotgun. Go human style on him.
That's just going to convince him more.
Are we trying to not kill him?
I
Sorry.
don't think that's actually going to be
yeah.
beneficial here.
Okay. All right. We're good then. We're good. I'm assuming he's Fey.
He, from everything you believe, he is an old elf. Yes.
Okay.
He's been corrupted in some way, but he is an elf at heart.
I've been through that. Does he look like old Vorik?
His figure is in the media, I believe. It's media, if you wanted to go back and look at him. But he has a figure that looks like Vorik. Let me see if I can find it.
I think it's in the character.
It's in character, sorry. He looks very much like you in the skin situation. He has he has wounds and some bone showing through. He's very obviously an elf, or at least a former elf of some sort.
But does he look like how Vorik looked when Vorik first met Pale?
Kind of, but not with the exact same horn manifestations.
Okay. Could I, like, when it comes back around to my turn, I'll do it. But I was going to say, could I tell that this is what's going on with him since I lived it?
Gotcha. You can ask that on your turn for sure.
Okay.
Does 24 hit there, DM?
He's too stunned.
Alright.
He's checking.
Alright.
Oh, sorry, I'm just busy getting my crap together here. So you went with Shocking Grasp, and your attack was a 24, or did you have advantage?
24.
24. Okay, just making sure. 24 does not hit.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And then you still
So-
have a melee attack,
So Flint
if you wish.
Flint tries to grab him with his hand that starts to spark with under a metallic glove of his armor, and he reaches up and Eteon just almost effortlessly glides out of the way and is now staring down at you.
Has anybody hit him so far?
No.
Okay.
You've only been the only one besides Flint to try, so
Okay. So a 22 and a 24 both miss.
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna see what Flint does on this.
Cool.
Hasted action.
Need to roll like I did just a second ago for my test roll.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, it's not gonna hit.
As you finalize your second swing, Flint, I will go ahead and do my thing.
Sure can.
I'll probably fucking miss anyways, but we'll see. 29.
29 will hit.
Yes. It was a 19. I was hoping for a nat 20, but no, I'm not that cool.
Not quite.
10, 19. Oh, I rolled a 10, 10, 10, and a 9 to start.
Excellent damage.
That's not
Excellent
all of
damage.
it. That's only the first 4.
Okay.
39. 10, 10, no. Double zeros. And double zeros. Yeah, those are 10s, right?
Oh, on the
Percentile dice?
yeah, well, that's technically a 10, yeah, if you're using that as a 10.
Yeah. No way. I rolled. That's 59 out of 60.
That's
Is
almost
that even
max
possible?
damage.
And I
Okay.
haven't done my sneak attack yet. 2 4s, so it's 8. So that's 67 force damage.
67 force damage, okay.
Holy shit.
Let me just get a calculator up here real quick. I don't mess anything up here. Okay. You said 60 how much?
67 force damage.
67. Okay, cool. All right, good to know. You release your held spell, and that does move your body closer, correct?
It's my choice. I can either move close. It does a quick little teleport by. I can choose to land within 5 feet of the creature I hit, or I can stay where I'm posted.
Okay.
I choose to stay, of course.
Okay. So you release the spell, and the spell, like in a rush of like whipping energy, it just slices like a disc through the air and cuts him deeply. So with that, Flint, your turn is over, I believe, unless you want to do anything with Anthony.
I moved
Or
Squimbly up,
Squimbly.
and
Did you need an Anthony token? Because you had them both out, I believe.
yes.
Okay, so we'll put Anthony back there where you were to begin with.
My mind got fucked seeing two of them for a second.
Hmm.
I was like, oh, he's moving. Then I moved the map, and I was like, oh
No,
shit.
we'll say that green is Anthony. I'm sorry, green is Squimbly. Green Squimbly.
All right,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
Okay. Actaeon, now being hit from the side, was already in process looking down at you, Flint, who has tried to hit him. And he's going to take his black blade and try and swing down in a diagonal towards you. And let's see what the modifier is. This will be a 23 to hit. Is it going to hit? Yep.
My armor class is 23.
Really? Okay, so that just hits.
But you can shield, remember?
Oh,
Are you going
yeah.
to shield? As a reaction?
Yep.
Okay, so you cast shield as your reaction, and the magic just whooshes up in front of you with an arm strike as you guard your face, and the magic makes the sword bounce off. And with that, he's going to take a secondary attack after it bounces up, coming back down a different diagonal, and roll even less. So both those attacks are going to miss. With that, he's going to then move closer to Munson, leaving your area of space if you want to take an opportunity attack. Well, you can't. You've already used your reaction, so yeah. There's that. And he's now looking at Munson, who dealt him actual damage. And Pell, it's your move.
From my cool starry visage, I shoot my arm out and the little star mat pops out again. I just kind of flick it and a guiding bolt comes at him again.
Okay. Guiding bolt. What's the hit?
21.
21 will not hit.
Thank God. That is for free. Give me 1 second to mark that real quick. What can I do with bonus? Oh. Bonus action. I will... Ah, shit. I don't know. I'm just gonna cast Spiritual Weapon right behind him.
Okay.
What's that roll? Yep.
Okay, when I forget when it enters the space, does he have to make a save or anything?
No, this is the one I can swing out.
Okay.
But since I'm a new cool star druid, it's kind of still gonna look like a four-flang mace because it's saloon shit, but it's just looks like the knot and stars everywhere.
Cool. So it's almost like a constellation of a hammer.
Yep.
Awesome.
And a 29 to hit.
29 will hit.
Points of force damage.
15 points. Excellent. Okay. With that, Munson, it is your turn.
I'll try to stab him. Why not?
Sure, go for it.
That'd be a miss for sure.
Mhm.
I will bonus action disengage
Okay,
and move back behind him.
sure.
That's my turn.
Okay, Vorik, you're in the back, but your vision's kind of been blocked to your enemy by your friends who are retreating a little. What are you doing? Oh, by the way, this battlefield is very weird. If you have any questions, let me know. Quirk, you still here? Do you have to step out?
He said, "Fuck this."
Apparently. Boric. Okay, he might have to step out, check on his kids. Pell, go ahead. What's Boric doing?
Nobody's still close enough to get him. Sneak attack.
No, but remember, he can hold an action for someone to get close enough. It's always a thing that's possible.
Alright, he'll move. Let's count first. He'll get right over here, 20 feet.
Okay.
And as soon as somebody gets close to him, he'll pop a shot at him.
Okay. And as let me see what the range is on this real quick. I need to know that. Okay. As a reaction, or not, sorry, not as a reaction, as a legendary action, he's going to cast Thorn Whip and cast it at Pellinal because you're in range. And I need Pellinal to make. Oh no, it's a melee attack, melee spell attack. Okay. So he's going to whip a spell attack at Pell. And that's going to be a. Gosh, there's so much stuff. That's a 26 to hit.
Just do.
Okay, so that's going to be a 1d6. Where are you at? There you are. Oh, that's 6. So you're going to take 6 points of piercing damage, and you're going to be dragged 10 feet closer to Icteon.
I am resistant to piercing damage.
Okay, so 3. So that's one of his legendary actions. So with that said, that's the end of Voric's turn. Vor, you did not have a chance to use your held action because it's back to your turn, and he did not get close enough. So it is your turn again.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Well, nuts. Okay. Ugbor is gonna re-up his rage.
Sure. You're angry.
Step up to the plate and start swinging.
Okay, you're swinging a flint.
Yeah, swinging right at him.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm
Roll.
gonna swing at a Taeon.
Okay, roll to hit, please.
Let's see.
Does that trigger Boric's reaction? Or his held action?
Yeah. If someone got within 5 feet, you'd be able to release this shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to attack recklessly.
Sure. Okay.
And hang on just one sec. He's really hard to hit.
Mhm.
I'm actually gonna forego.
Fucking kidding. Oh, Lord missed.
Yeah, I'm gonna forego my great weapon mastery.
Okay. Yeah, word missed.
me just make the appropriate edits. Bam, bam. Okay. Cancel and attack recklessly for advantage.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of good at
Hitting's not gonna hit. Your anger gets the best of you, and you're so mad at this enemy for being strong enough to fell one of your people, even though they got back up, and it hasn't been taking much damage. You swing angry enough that you swing a little bit wide.
Okay, and we're gonna swing again.
Okay.
Recklessly? Or no?
Nope, not enough. Same. You went wide one direction, he dodged you, and you tried to attack again, but he's now looking at you, so he stepped the opposite direction and was able to dodge your attack.
Is there any way I could use a, it'd be kind of a waste of a reaction, but I want to use it to kind of shout something to, Ugbor?
Yeah, I'll allow that if you want to use your reaction to do that.
Okay, I'll tell Ugbor in all of our heads, if you have a spare big weapon, remember Flint is stronger, and I kind of hint at the gloves that he's holding in his hands. That's all I can say.
Okay.
I am.
Yeah, that's a good point. The thing is, I'm pretty sure it takes an action for me to give him something. Does it not?
Keep your actions. We'll do it later.
Yeah, to give him something, yeah, we'd take an action to give him something.
That's what I thought. Yeah, dog, we're gonna chill here.
Okay. And at the end of your turn, after he's dodged your attacks left and right, he looks at you and uses the legendary action to cast Gust, and you must succeed a strength save. So roll a strength save for me, or you're going to be pushed 5 feet backwards from him.
Okay.
The strength save is going to be 20.
You got advantage since you're raging.
Good luck, bud. I think you can
Okay.
do it.
So he dodges left and then right, looks at you, and then casts magic at you with a word and a flick of his hand, and wind just rushes past you. Very strong wind, but you're able to maintain your positioning after attacking to get some ground and not be pushed away from this wind. After that, Flint, you're right there, buddy. What's up?
All right. Well, then I'm going to use Celestial Fire
Okay.
with my cannon.
Okay, so with the cannon
It's,
from 10 feet away, you whip it out and you blast him with
spell
a...
attacks.
Go ahead.
That would be my intelligence modifier, right?
Yes.
For a ranged spell attack?
Yep.
Alright. 15.
15. Okay. That,
9.
okay.
9.
Uh-huh.
9.
So you lift up the cannon and boom, just a big shotgun blast of 4 missiles just and then envelop around him because you're so close. The missiles they aren't able to latch onto the target that you're aiming at, and they just fling through the air around him and they crash behind him about 10 feet on the ground.
Well, shit. Here, get behind me, buddy! And then Anthony is going to shoot the Eldritch Cannon.
Okay. And Eldritch Cannon is going to miss. Yeah, this guy is very agile. He's seeing all of your attacks, and as you're aiming these attacks at him, you're noticing just the faintest glint of energy flickering from his runes and the crown that he's wearing, and he's just able to move a little bit more dexterously than you believe he should. So, is it?
Hey, Munson, isn't he moving a little more dexterously than he should be able to? What do you think might be causing his this great ability of his?
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, after saying that.
Okay.
You still have your hasted action, Flint.
Oh, I do. I do.
You do.
Let's see how this goes.
Oh!
Okay.
Only you had advantage.
If only you had advantage.
I know, right?
Yeah, dagger you swing. It doesn't hit mainly because you're 10 feet away.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I threw it at him.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I figured you did.
Nyah! Nyah! Get over here!
So you throw your dagger at him, and it misses him again and skids to a stop somewhere behind him in a similar place where the shots you fired landed. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action for the round and cast a spell you're very familiar with and poison spray out of his mouth and casting from his hand in your general direction. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okey-doke.
And as he does this, you see the rune. It's his clothing moved out of the way slightly, his cloak, and you see the rune, one in the back of his hand, glinting a little bit. Let me get a history check from Flint as well, if you don't mind.
Okay.
$21 con save.
Okay.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. These are. It'd be +8, right?
Yeah, it's your con save.
Okay, so that would be 26.
26. Okay. So yes,
And then history.
good.
28.
28. Okay. So as the acid splashes on you, you quickly raise up your arm, and it hits your armor, and your brand new half plate just washes the armor off. It doesn't affect you at all. And as this happens, you look up and you see like the follow through of his motions, and the rune on the back of his hand that he cast poison from was Uru's, the new one of the new runes that Lysere has that increased her strength, even though it's perverted in some way. So you have maybe some inkling that this might be the one of the causes of his augmented strength and speed. So with that, it is going to be his turn, and he is going to, at this time, cast a spell. Let me see. Okay. And with a, let me look at the components just to be sure. Yeah, he's going to speak a word, and as he speaks this word, he is going to disappear from in front of Ugbor and Flint's view, and he's going to move there and appear in front of Vorik with as a black cloud of mist. And as he
I'll counterspell it.
you're gonna counterspell? Okay.
So he'll either waste a reaction and counter me, or I'll be lucky and stop him.
No, that one will just get through. He'll speak the word, and you see him start to turn into black mist. And before the spell completes, you dispel the magic, and
He's back one more spot.
oh yes, thank you very much. It's back next to the hammer. But the mist re-solidifies, and his form is concrete again. So with that, he's going to use his one remaining action as part of his multi-attack, and he's going to, out of anger, just swing at Ugbor, who he has advantage on, with his blackened sword. And that's going to be a 14 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, I figured. And that's going to be the end of his turn. Pellinol, it is your go. You're surrounded by Swimbly and Anthony.
My boys. I don't want to shoot my load all at once. So I'm just gonna second flame them.
Okay.
So dex save 18.
18. Okay. Dex save 19 was his save.
Nothing, and then hammer's gonna whack him again.
Okay. It can try.
And it can miss.
Okay, so
19.
it's going to miss. He is like a shadow, dodging your attacks. If that's all that Pell can muster in this time frame, then Munson, it's your go.
Okay. I'm going to over there, and I'm going to release my where the hell's that thing called? That one there. Going to release my scroll and do my first level orb, I believe it is. Chromatic orb, which I will have it do lightning damage, and because it's from that, it's increased to one more level, so it'll be a second level attempt on chromatic orb.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to go.
If it hits, of course.
Of course.
I think I have a plus 10 to my roll still on this one. Yep, I do. Okay. 28.
28 is going to hit.
Ooh, nice. Fuck, give me that natural 20, you bitches. I want it now. Let me see. Make sure I got this right. So that'd be 3. So that'd be 4d8 lightning damage. Let's see. Got my 8. So 8. 6, 14 lightning damage.
14.
As an orb releases from my
Okay.
hand and pierces, it just basically zips through everyone barely and just like skims his side.
Okay. And so your lightning makes impact and causes a little bit of dust to flare up in the area, and you hear him groan a little bit. Are you doing anything else on your turn before the time is up?
Yeah, I'm going to bonus action dash to there. That's my turn.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, as he's hit with lightning and groans, he's going to use 3 legendary action charges and wing his arms out in like a scattering fashion. And as he does, this energy just wafts out and away from him. I need everybody within 20 feet, which would be, yeah, everybody here except for Vorik and Munson, to make me a Constitution save of 20 or suffer.
Ha!
Yeah, that'll do that.
Come on, Flint. You gonna do it, buddy. You gonna make it.
Need one for Flint, one for Squimbly, one for Anthony, and one for Pell.
No. I'll shun him. Well, if our rolls do sucky donkey doo-doo.
Is it not coming through? Did you roll?
What am I rolling?
Constitution save.
16.
16. Okay. Flint, what'd you do? I see your thing lighting up, but your talking isn't happening.
What else, Squimbly? Is Flint stuck in a well?
Flint
Is he
in-
not doing well?
Sorry about that.
No problem.
What's up?
Need a con save from you, a con save from Squimbly, and a con save from Anthony.
Oh hell.
Roll for one of me.
Ugbor, you're taking 9 points of necrotic damage.
Alrighty.
Sorry, I forgot. Flint rolled, Pell rolled, and Pell, you failed the save. You're going to take 18 points of necrotic damage.
All right. 22 for Flint.
Succeed.
Nat 1 for Squimbly.
Fail.
And 2 for Anthony.
Squimbly and Anthony take 18 points each of necrotic damage, and you take 9 points of necrotic damage. As this wave washes out from Ecteon, and this just sapping, destructive, rusting energy just corrupts everything around him. But that would be the action he took on the end of Munson's turn. So after that's resolved, Vorik, what are you doing?
Not a lot and a lot at the same time. So, let me see something there. Far away is he? 35. I'll move up to here.
Mm-hmm.
How far is he now? Okay. I'm gonna move up to here, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna manifest Echo right here.
Okay.
I know how to make a copy of myself.
Oh, you need a copy? Let's see.
Yeah.
Booper duper. Put that wherever you want.
I'm the one beside the pail, right?
Yeah, you're this one.
Good for you. I can still move you.
Oh, okay. That works. That works. That works. So I'm going to. Want to shoot an arrow at him.
Mm-hmm.
It's nasty soon, but 23 hit.
23 does not hit.
Damn. Well, as part of that, then what?
That's
Well,
what
Matt.
that Sonic thing.
Well, I would, but that only works on my daggers.
Yes.
Yeah. I was reading it for that sake. I was gonna be like, hell yeah. But, no, I have to be throwing a dagger at him for it to actually work.
And technically, you would have disadvantage because you're within 5 feet of the creature and using a bow.
I'm not.
Oh, yeah, you're sorry, I was mistaking your illusion. You fooled me, you clever girl.
So. Boss.
You should use that. You should use that weapon and pretend to kill Munson and say, "Hey, look, who are we?"
Look it up. We're helping you.
We're on your side. Fuck that blue guy.
I'm Neum right now. Thank you.
Fuck
Hey,
that
look, it's
guy.
Liam. She's dead.
This is what happens to
I'm dead, man.
Oh. Oh,
You thought what I did was bad. Killing an animation ever with the same bow. There you go.
I thought I was gonna say the next arrow, just shoot it once and be like, oh, my bad.
I'll
What
allow
has
it.
what has two thumbs and lots of runes and is dead?
DM? That must be the answer. Must be the DM.
Sorry, Anthony's dead right now.
Sure is.
I know, poor guy.
That's what it sounded like.
10 hit point life.
Was Anthony the servant?
Yeah.
Oh, poor Anthony.
Squimbly has 1
Squimbly, how does he only have 1?
He's holding on.
because he just got.
Squimbly's an
For
Eldritch
18.
Cannon, right?
No.
Who's the Eldritch
No, he's
Cannon?
the homunculus servant.
He's a hunk.
Which one was the Eldritch Cannon?
The tiny servant was carrying it.
Oh, gotcha. So it's a separate item in general.
Yes.
So I'm gonna use
Oh, okay.
action search and try it again.
Okay. Go for it. See if you can do any better. 28. The first shot, he's able to see and dodge out of the way barely. But as he turns back to you from the first shot, your second shot finds home in his shoulder.
Ah, thank Jesus.
Finally.
So you go and roll damage on that.
Or I mean, thanks, Saloon. God, I gotta change these dice. I'm using the free, like, nasty, bloody ones, and it's very nasty, bloody sounding.
I'll turn off the noise.
Okay, so that sneak attack will go through because he's basically flanked by everybody. So 32 damage.
Kind of one reason I threw my echo up there, because that counts too.
Yep. Okay. Is there anything else that you can do in the short little time frame?
That's last time because I wasn't here. Can I tell that is exactly what's going on with him?
Yes. You look closer at it, and these antlers are not like yours. Yours were grown as a consumptive, progressive form of becoming a hag. This is something else. The horns that he has on his head were taken from his roommate, his bonded, and he fused them onto his head somehow.
Does he seem like he's becoming a hag, or does he just
No.
seem like he's just fucked up
He
a
seem-
different way?
He seems like he's got some different issues.
Okay. All right. I think that's. I mean, it's bonus action, action, surge. That's really about all I can do.
Well, at least you hit him.
Okay.
I'm spent at the moment.
Bor, a duplicate of Vorik has just rushed up beside you. The King Actaeon has tried to Misty Step away, but was canceled by Munson. And he's been attacked by Flint and your other friends somewhat successfully. What are you doing?
So gang warfare is what I am doing.
Damn right.
When in doubt, pile up.
Did you read that, Flint?
Whoops. Hold on. Eldritch Cannon can move and do things on its own.
Its own damage, not only damage. Sorry. My apologies.
Ah.
So it would have taken the 18 if it failed as well.
Not successful, Bor. He's among you, but your sword is kind of hard to wield in this space, and he's able to move before you can bring it down.
But not this one.
But not that one. That one hits, and as he dodges one, you expect it almost, and then re-angle your blade to come up where he cannot be missed, and you find it burying in his in the middle of his body. So go ahead and roll damage on that. Critical damage.
Damn. I was hoping I was gonna chop a limb off.
Just
Nope.
chop the antlers off.
Yeah,
right.
that's what I was gonna go for too.
Just rip his antlers off,
No, cut them off. Even worse.
or I'll just.
now he's a spike.
We're just pouring salt on the wound.
So explain to me what I'm looking at there. I do not know.
we are not going to include the force damage in the top. We're going to take the rage damage, which is the
12.
Yep.
Okay.
And we're going to add that to our slashing and our necrotic.
Okay. So 28 and
your
12.
damage is rolling straight 2 plus 3 again.
Yeah, I noticed your attack is doing the +8 when, dude, you definitely should have like an insane attack modifier.
No, he's 8 or 10. Well, no, because it is a plus 2, right? Yeah, you should have like a 10 or 12, but it is what it is.
It should be +8, right?
It's your strength, which is what, a plus 4, or is it plus 3?
+3.
Plus your proficiency, which is a plus 5.
Mhm.
Plus
So
it's
that's
a 2 magical. He made it a plus 2 magical weapon, which is a plus 2 more. Should be a plus 10.
Yeah, it
Because
would
I got a
miss
+9.
You're just missing the weapon modifier.
The magical effect of the plus 2. So when you click on the blade itself, Ugbor,
Yeah.
in the center of where so when you push the augment to check the damage, the cogwheel, it is your attack is strength plus 0 plus checkmark proficiency. That's 0 right there. Leave it, but down below it'll say magic bonus. Right below that, put a 2 there, and then re-close it, and then it'll give you a +2 to your attack, and it also gives you a +2 to your damage.
Cool. So for our purposes, everything's the same, but that's good to know going forward. And I'll add the 2 damage on
Well, everything except his slashing damage is incorrect because it says rolling 2 plus 3 strength for 5 damage, which it should be rolling his weapon. It's like 2 plus 3 strength makes no sense.
Yeah, it should be
2d6 or 3d, whatever your weapon's supposed to be. 3d6 plus 3 or whatever. That's why I was lost. Because I don't know why you have just a straight rolling 2 plus 3.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be +5 because it's his strength plus the weapon damage.
Well, no. So the problem is it should be 3d6 plus 5, and then his second attack should be the same 3d6 plus whatever. But then his second attack is plus 14. So I don't know.
I am convinced that something very bizarre is happening.
So am I.
Yeah.
See, that's what happens when you have a mega powerful weapon. It's confusing. Let's see.
So what didn't happen that should have happened?
So if you look at his slashing, it shows
2
rolling
plus 3
2 plus 3 strength, which makes no sense. It should be his attack because he critted, so it should be 3d6 plus 3d6 for 2 attacks because it's
So what
a crit.
it should actually be instead of the 2.
So it should be 12 plus 3, so 15.
Okay, so it should be 15.
So, yeah, 15 instead of 5, so additional 10 damage.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that, but I'll add 10 damage in.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Very heavy hit by Ugbor.
Yeah.
Do you find motive to do anything else after your 2 attacks? Okay. Flint, it is your go. You know that Actaeon is going to have time to react to all your attacks landing in just a moment. What are you doing?
Well, being that Flint is well practiced in the art of, messing with someone mentally from all his years at Our Lady of Perpetual Whoopins. So, he will cast Silent Image focused around this fella.
Mm-hmm.
And so that wherever he looks, he just sees his dead daughter's face crying.
Now, I believe Silent Image is in one specific space, is it not? Or am I wrong?
I thought you could move it.
As an action or something you can move. Let me pull it up real quick.
Larger than 15-foot cube, appears in a spot within range and lasts for duration. Yeah, you can use your action to cause the image to move to any spot within range.
Okay, so where are you casting this image?
Well, I guess in this 15. Like so it just gets him and not Vorik.
Like it's just an image.
Ugbor?
You create the image of an object, creature, or the visible token that's no larger than 15
Okay,
feet.
right here. All in here. There's just I don't know.
Well, it's one image. Here's the thing about silent image, and it's a little complicated being new. It's one thing. The thing can be as big as 15 feet if you want to create a 15-foot wide neon, but it's just one thing. Everybody can see it.
Oh, I thought it was. I thought I would just make like a tessellation.
No, it's just one object. You can.
You're saying he can do the face he wanted to do, but it's just a 15-foot face.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that if you want to, or you can create a life-size neon in a 5-foot square placed anywhere in that area.
You said 2 of them.
Can use your action. I'm just checking real quick. Creature. Yeah, you can make a creature. So yeah, you can make neon if you want to. It would just be populated as big as you want it to be, and it would be there for everybody to see. It's not targeted on any one person that is eluded by it.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna use.
You can choose to do something else if you want to. Totally is fine.
Yeah,
that's just what that spell does.
All right. Scorching ray. So.
Sure, you can do Scorching Ray. One of those is going to hit, the last one. Okay. 10 points of fire damage. So just similar to the cannon that you fired off, it's just and 3 of the fire bolts whiz past him, but one strikes him. Where does it strike him? You tell me.
In the head.
In the head? Sure.
With those stupid antlers.
It whizzes past him, and then one catches him in the antlers and just drags his head sideways as it catches with force.
And then let's see, I guess since I don't have my Eldritch Cannon set up to move on its own, I will have Squiggly pick up the Eldritch Cannon
Okay.
and fly back here.
Okay.
And what the hell? Open up on him.
Sure. That's going to hit. For sure. Streaking right between you and Ugbor, hitting him square in the center of the body for 12 points of force damage. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Is that it on your turn? You haven't moved yet.
You still have your hasted action.
Yeah, but I don't have my crossbow with me. And that's the only
You have a dagger.
You have a dagger. You could use the help action. You could ready.
Oh, you threw the dagger.
you
Gotcha.
could- oh yeah, yeah. you could-
Well, dash action's a little different. You can't throw a help action in your hasted action, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
you can move, you can disengage, you can potentially hide, melee attack, and that's about all haste does.
Where's my dagger?
Your dagger is on the floor right over here.
Could I use my hasted action to borrow a sword from Ugbor?
If it's available, if Ugbor thinks it would be readily on his body for Flint to grab, I will let you use an action to grab the sword and unsheath it to wield it.
Yeah, because haste has an object interaction, so I guess you could use
But
the haste action. To
Now,
grab it.
Ugbor,
Yeah.
you have 2 weapons, correct? One
Mhm.
is the great sword and one is the massive sword, or am I mistaken?
That is correct.
So you're wielding the great sword. So the larger sword is the one that you have sheathed and put away, right?
Yeah, it's not sheathed. It's more or less strung to my back.
Right, sure.
It would be very easy to remove.
It'd be very easy to remove, but if you would check on the weapon for me, please. There is a requirement of wielding it requiring
18 strength, I think.
such a high strength score or wield it with disadvantage. I think is the cause.
And Flint has 19 strength, so it's fine.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Okay,
18 strength required to
Wait,
wield
right now?
without disadvantage.
so with your
Oh, I can't.
with your hasted action, Flint, you reach on Ugbor's back, and little gnome as you are, your muscles bulge as you pull this great piece of steel off Ugbor's back and ready it in
borrow
front of
this.
you. Huh?
I can add it. I can add it into a sheet really quick, Wallace.
Sure. So you wield Ugbor's incredibly large weapon.
Oh, and it has a reach. So it's a great sword, or yeah, great sword.
It's a great sword, but it basically has the
Yeah.
the super
I'll
the
add
super
all this
heavy
stuff.
thing. So with that, it's Actaeon's turn, and being surrounded, he is going to try once again to move away. This time physically, he's going to try to physically move out of the space, moving this direction. 5, 10, 15.
I'd like to take an attack of opportunity.
Sure can. Let me. Right, 15. Okay, 15. So go ahead and make your attack of opportunity with your sword. 24 does not hit.
Okay.
I'd
Barely.
like to. I'd like to make an attack of opportunity as well.
You could, but he's not in your direct space. He was 10 feet away from you. He has to be within your, with right next to you and move away.
Yeah, no, I just meant I'd like to.
Oh well, I mean, yeah.
My echo
Um,
gets to.
Wait a second.
He has a 10-foot.
You
reach,
have
so
a
he can
10-foot reach
technically
with,
reach
you have a 10-foot reach with Ugbor's weapon. You can actually make that attack. Yeah, make that attack.
Hell yeah.
and I have it set up
roll,
for you,
baby.
Flint.
All right.
It's the last one, last weapon.
Cool.
Great sword +2.
28's gonna hit. Roll damage on that.
And he also knocks back if was it DC 18 knockback save, strength save.
So okay, strength save. Let me get the damage first, so I don't forget that. Minus 16. Strength
You're welcome,
save. Awesome.
Yeah.
He rolled a 4 on the strength save, so that's not going to do it for him. So, yeah, he's going to be knocked back 5 feet from you, which is going to serve his purpose technically, and he's going to be knocked back 5 feet this way. With his attacks made, he kind of stumbles, regains his feet, and keeps moving in this direction.
My
And
echo gets opportunity attack as well.
oh, it does. Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it. On his way out. Does your weapon do the same, Pel?
I don't think so.
Check on that just to be sure while Vor's rolling his attack. $17 will miss.
Can I technically use the homing strike on that?
With your illusion, no. This is a pure reactionary attack. The homing strike was part of an action.
No, it doesn't have it on there.
Okay. So as he gets to about this distance, he's going to turn and kind of pant a little. I will not be ended by you. And he casts a spell in your direction. Let's mark that
We didn't even
down.
want to do this.
We didn't start this.
This is all you.
And let me pull that up. And okay. So he speaks a word and uses his hands to gesture in your area and then circle with his hands as he makes some motions with his fingers. And there is a
Diarrhea.
I wish there's a 20-foot circle. A 20-foot checking 20-foot radius circles. So radius here, all around. It's going to catch all of you guys in a as he points in the middle of your group, there's a mote of darkness that is just conjured in that space, and then it like explodes in a hiss and just psss, and there's a cloud of noxious gas around you guys. I need to have everybody in that circle make a Constitution save for me of 20.
When you're sliding into firstus and you feel a something burstus.
Circle.
I got.
Dude, my save throws tonight, man.
All right.
I haven't had to make any. I either instantly died or ran away.
Basically.
Because I'm a boss.
So more saves.
So is Flint.
Oh yeah, there's Flint's. I see it. Flint
20
saves.
for Pell.
Pell saves.
Now what circle?
You suck at magic.
It's all of you guys. You and your illusion are all encapsulated there. We still need one for Anthony and for Vorik.
So
yeah, there.
what's it for?
Constitution save for a spell that he's casting.
No.
Poor little creature.
I said Anthony. I meant Swimbley, but
Save.
calling the kids the wrong names.
Give me a roll separate for each one.
Yes, just in case. Which is an illusion. Is there a thing for that? Does it have a?
It says AC 19, 1 hit point.
Okay, so
Immune
it
to-
has stats. It has the whole thing. Okay.
Yeah, immune to all conditions, and it uses all my stats as far as saving throws.
So, Ugbor, Pell, and Flint are going to take half of that. Excuse me. They're going to take half of that as poison damage.
Reaction absorb elements.
Okay. It's reaction absorb elements. And Flint too. Okay, so mark that off on your sheets there. And
Or eats the damage.
the boards don't eat the damage. Vorik's illusion and Swimbley are going to take the full damage of 28 points of poison damage.
The illusion is going to go bye-bye. But I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge and take half of it.
Okay, so that is 14 for you.
So we get resistance to it, so we take 7 instead.
Oh yeah, if you have a resistance, then you take 7. Flint's gone.
Okay. Yep,
Flint will take 7.
so it's poison damage, is that what you said?
Poison damage.
Okay, I'm 7 too then.
And then Flint, you'll have to make a con save for your hasted action concentration.
Which is like a DC 10 though.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, nat ones are dangerous, man.
yeah.
Okay, and he's going to use the rest of his movement. 30. That's 25. He's going to move down here, so he can get a view on Munson, and that's going to be the end of his turn for now. Pell, here we go.
Rude. Get away from me.
Move this. Wait. Move it right here. And how far can I go? I'm just gonna get right beside him.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, man, you really did this to yourself. And I'm gonna 5th level. God, I don't know if I should do this.
Do it, do it.
Could I like make a tiny thing to see if necrotic damage would like hurt him at all?
Yeah, I'll let you make the check, and it won't be that hard because you've been fighting him for a minute. It takes just a second of contemplation. Roll Arcana for me.
Oh shit.
Ugbor, did it take damage when you did it?
18.
18. He is from what you've seen of his movement and everything, he has not seemed to take damage from the necrotic aspect of a war's sword.
Then I'm just gonna whack him with my hammer.
Okay.
5th level hammer time.
Fifth level hammer.
5th level hammer. That fell out. Miss 22.
Okay. That's it for you?
That's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you hear through the chamber, "They're controlling your prison. They seek to stop you from bringing back your daughter, your people. Remove them, my king, and you can return to me. Return to the Violet Willow." And Munson, it's your turn.
Do we hear about the Violent Willow?
Yes, you
Is
do.
it loud enough?
Absolutely.
See, you're right next to him. Yeah, fuck it. I'll load a 2nd level chromatic orb again. See if I can hit him.
Okay.
That'll be a 27. Get one less number.
27.
Violet Willow? That's totally Mother Night Whisper.
He is going to burn a 5th level counterspell on that. Wait, no, he can't. He can't make it. Okay. You're too far away. So, yeah, that's not a hit.
Yeah, I'm watching my measurements, bitch. Stop hurting me. 17 acid damage.
17 acid. Okay.
And then I smile at him, and then I'm gonna move this way. I believe this is some kind of hallway of some sort.
Yeah, that is a room. Like you're
And
next
then
to the
I'm
hallway.
gonna bonus action dash to there.
Okay.
Goodbye.
That's my turn.
Okay. Vorik, it is your go.
Shoot him.
I'm just gonna shoot him with the bow.
So
I was really.
if you don't move, you can steady aim and give yourself advantage.
Hey, I'm gonna do that. Why move? I mean, like, moving's overrated.
Fuck it.
Maybe he's like,
He knows where I am.
that fucking echo dying kind of put a damper on things because I had technically had 2 more. What would be action surges through it. Good thing I didn't move.
Damn it.
It's not going to hit. Your arrows go wide.
Wait. Where's it at? Hold on. It's here somewhere. My fucking gigantic ass list of shit here. Nope. Didn't do any good.
Okay.
I don't think a 23 hits, does it?
Nope. One arrow goes wide, and one arrow hits him on the arm, but bounces off of his armor.
Fucking bastard.
Okay, Ugbor, what do you see? What's up?
Yeah, seeing this craziness go down, Akbor's gonna run like so.
Mm-hmm.
And begin the swinging.
Commence to the swings.
It's the jiggling.
That's going to hit.
Okay. So I'm gonna use a superiority die,
Okay.
and this is gonna be a goading attack.
Okay.
This.
Meh.
Okay. So what do you say? What do you do or say to goad Actaeon?
Quit picking on my friends. Pick on somebody your own size. Meh.
Okay.
That's
So
what I got for you.
it's a wisdom save, right? So
Yes, and the wisdom save to beat is 8 plus something.
8 somethings.
8 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 3, plus my strength or dexterity modifier, my choice. Well, which one is higher? It doesn't matter, they're the same. So it is 8 plus 6, 14.
14.
Isn't your proficiency bonus +5 now?
It is plus 3. It was plus 5 because of a potion I had drank several sessions ago. But that's
Well, my
potion
proficiency bonus
has-
is +5 at this level.
He rolled a total of 5.
Oh, poor guy.
Is that the only attack you're making?
It is not, in fact, 14, but a save of 16.
Okay, good to know.
What did you say he rolled?
A total of 5.
Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, so, he doesn't got to, but unless he attacks me, it'll be at disadvantage.
Gotcha. So,
We're gonna swing again,
good.
and call the turn after that.
That's when I hit.
Nice.
Good numbers.
Is this a large creature?
No, he's a medium creature.
Good to know. If you've been including the necrotic damage, please don't.
Nope. The necrotic damage washes over him and doesn't seem to do anything.
Except keep his hair silky and smooth.
Okay. Let me look up this guy here. And that's the end of your turn, you said?
Hold on one moment. Just so you know, the total damage for that attack was 24, that second swing. There was some force damage in there that I had not properly configured on the weapon.
Gotcha. Okay, no problem. Good looking out.
Yeah, I am my turn.
Okay. As you end your turn, he looks at you, and one of the runes on his body glows through his clothing, and you can see its outline. But I don't think Ugbor would know the runes. It hasn't studied them. But as that happens, the magic flares in this green, almost toxic-looking color, and his eyes that are looking at you glow slightly and then fade into inky black pools. And he looks at you and says, "Repent." And every evil deed committed by you in your past entirety of your personal history races through your mind. I need you to make a what is it? Where is it? Oh my god. Wisdom save. Make me a wisdom save, please. Of 20. Okay. What is your alignment, Ugbor?
Neutral.
Neutral. Okay. For one round, you are afraid of this creature before you, as its very presence reminds you of everything you might have done to harm somebody that might not have deserved it, or done something to lessen somebody in your past, to better yourself in any way. And you're going to take here's my dice here. You're going to take 5 points of psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and Flint, it's your turn.
Okay.
How do you do the
How do you do?
the measuring with more than one Like,
Stuff like that.
Yeah, Matson, could you? Like
Are you
the
trying to do movement or just measurement of what? What are you trying to figure out exactly?
I want to go here. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So you just click here, and then as you're holding that way, right-click the mouse once, and then it will change angles.
Okay.
So remember, you don't have to be within 5 feet of him either. You can be 10 feet with the reach weapon.
Okay.
So you could technically be right there, yeah, right there, and still be within reach of hitting him with the great weapon.
Yeah, I will go over here and
Mhm.
get back my Eldritch Cannon, and then oops, no,
gotcha. You're right here.
going here, getting my Eldritch Cannon, going here,
Mhm.
going to try again with the old Phoenix Cannon.
Okay. Almost.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. 16. 1. Nat 20.
Okay.
19.
So the natural 20. Were those all totals? Or was it your stress
Yes.
roll? Okay. So only the natural 20 hits, but when it hits with a critical damage.
How do I do that?
What's the
You
damage
would
roll?
double the dice of the attack.
Okay, it's 2d10.
Is
So
that
I just do.
yeah, if that's its
So
normal,
if
then you
it's
would do
originally
4d10.
2d10, then yeah, 4d10.
All right. $26.
26. Okay. He's looking pretty hurt. Like he has, he's. It's hard to tell damage on a creature of such a nature, but he's looking much rougher than he was before.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Eldritch Cannon.
Misses.
Ah.
And you actually fire at him, and he staggers a little. And in his stagger, he dips below your aim, which was at his head, and it misses.
All right then. Balls.
Nope, nothing. You swing the sword, and while you're able to swing it, you come crashing down. And again, he's able to see it coming, even though he's hurt, and is able to barely get out of the way of the heavy sword, which moves kind of slowly.
Quit moving around, dickless. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's hurt and straightens himself up and looks at Ugbor again.
Like emotionally.
Yes. He looks at Ugbor and bares his teeth that are almost this blackish yellow color, and reaches out and grabs you by the throat. And it's going to be a 28 to hit. So something's going to hit. Ugbor?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, 28 will hit.
Okay. Got my stuff. So, I'm going to take, let's see, 11, 18 points of cold damage. And
Okay.
and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw of 20. Okay.
Flash of genius.
And as he grabs you, I don't. Does that apply to saving throws?
Yep, it does.
Saving throws. It does.
Okay, so it gives him
21.
21. Okay. So you take the cold damage, but you aren't paralyzed for 1 minute as his paralyzing touch grabs you and cold seeps into your bones and your body, damaging your flesh but not your spirit. Although you are still
Nice.
afraid of this creature from his other attack. And
I cannot be permanently afraid of anything because I'm
Yeah,
raging.
so he's a barbarian, so yeah.
oh,
The
your
frightened
rage.
condition does nothing to him.
You're correct. You are very correct. Excellent. Okay. And now that it's his turn again, after having attacked Ugbor and having his hand on your throat, he's going to take his sword up and make 2 attacks with his blackened blade at you. First attack is going to be a 24.
That'll hit.
Second attack is going to be a natural 20.
That'll hit.
So the first attack will be 1d. What's that? 6 damage.
Is that already halved?
No, it is not. That's 6.
I'm assuming it's slashing or piercing.
Yeah, that's slashing damage. So it's going to be halved. And the second attack will be double dice. My other dice go. Here you are. 13 points, halved down to 6.
Alrighty.
And that one is actually also going to have a bit of fire damage as the blade flares with a dark heated energy that was demonstrated earlier. And you're also going to take 1 point of fire damage.
Nice.
And after he does that, he's going to spit on the ground. Not by you. And that's it. Pell, you're up.
You chose this. You got fooled by.
Mother
Bella.
Night Whisper.
Yeah, you got fooled. You're working for the person that helped kill your daughter. Now you're gonna get killed by the people that helped your daughter.
Make, on top of whatever you're going to do on your turn, Pell, make a persuasion check.
I'm about to smash this fucking head in. Dirty 20 on persuasion.
Okay, good to know.
And gonna get spiritual weapon come over and fucking smack him.
Okay, roll to hit.
26 to hit.
Okay, that's going to hit. How much damage?
Scroll back down. Fourth level. $13 force damage. And
Okay.
I'm gonna smack him with my hammer.
Okay,
17 on the dice. What is, I think it's a plus 9. So 26 to hit again.
it's going to hit.
And this does a whole lot of damage. I'm just gonna roll it on here if I could. But wait, there's more.
But wait. Okay,
Here he takes another 25 damage.
okay. He'll tell me how you destroy him.
Spiritual hammer smacked in the side of the head. He like gets knocked off course a second, then Pale comes up with like the underhand uppercut hammer hit and golf club style smack his fucking head off his body.
Okay. So you
chose this.
you smash him and his body, cracks and contorts in ways that shouldn't be possible, and his head almost removed from his body. His body falls backwards 5 feet as you hit it and crumples to the floor. So I'm going to go around just once and ask, from this point, Munson, what are you doing?
So you said there's something about a 15-foot balcony or something?
Yes.
Are these stairs?
Yeah,
Are these stairs back here?
yeah, the stairs right there. There's 15 feet up to a balcony.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the balcony. See if I see anyone or anything.
Yeah, make a perception check.
One sec. Oh, you're bad boy. Let's go 15 feet. Or 14. 14 is terrible. I only want to be 14 feet up.
Sure.
Thank you. Okay.
Or 16.
Perception, you said?
Mhm.
That, yeah, 16's nice too.
It's kind of like
That'll be a dirty 20.
dirty 20. It's kind of like your cholesterol. Dirty
pretty
20. You look around. You don't see anybody in this space exactly.
Okay, and then let's go. I'm gonna move there. What's the bonus action dash?
Okay.
And that's all I can do for distance moving.
Okay.
And then other than that, I was just actively looking around to see if I see anyone up on the upper balcony instead of down below.
Okay. Work. What are you doing?
The old dude's dead, right?
Appears to be.
What happened to his weapon?
It's laying beside him.
I want to check it out.
Okay. Can you move all the way over there?
Oh, technically,
He's a
yeah.
rogue.
I figured. I just want to double check.
You're funny, DM. I like it.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Check that weapon out. Probably do something stupid, but I want to pick it up.
Okay. You pick up the weapon, and it's cold to the touch, but as you hold it, it begins to get hot. And you feel like it's increasing in temperature to the point where if you hang on to it, it's going to burn you.
Does Vork feel pain yet? Does that tinker on? I don't remember.
I can't have diseases or be poisoned. I think it's the extent of that.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Do you hang on to the blade?
So how's it set up? What's it look like?
It's a very kind of slender double-edged blade that has a. Well, hang on. I can get you a picture. I think. Let me find it. No, I don't have a picture. I had something else. But no, it's just a very slender double-edged blade. It's hand and a half sword, and it's oiled. It's almost black looking. It has like a on the hilt. It's decorated with carvings that look like the heads of wolves, and it looks like it's almost shimmering. Even though it's black in its main color, it's almost like reflecting a red orangish light, very, very slimly. That's not anywhere in this room.
I want to kind of treat it like the Faebane and like try to focus on it and see if it does anything.
Okay. The wolves on the guard remind you of Torn being wolves, but also black and oiled. And as you go to try and bond with it, you sense a dark psychic energy moving in the blade and around the attunement. And as you do, you're going to take.
Can I try to push back with my own psychic abilities?
No, this is not in your wheelhouse. You're going to take 6 points of fire damage, and as you do, Torn and Lysari's face forces their way into your mind. You continue to hang on to the blade.
Yeah.
Okay.
I put the blade up, and I think that one looks pretty cool. Don't know how close it is, but that'd be pretty cool.
Okay, are you doing anything else on your turn?
Not that I can think of. I was trying to find a way to attempt to combine it and the Faebane, but we'll focus on that in a minute.
Okay. Sorry, I had to look something up here. What do you say? Just so I heard you right.
I said I was going to attempt to either combine or put it and the Feybane together and see what happened, but I'll wait that out for right now.
Okay. Board, what are you doing?
Let's see. Ugbor watches Pell just clunk, put this guy to sleep, and ends his rage, I reckon.
Okay. Now you didn't frenzy that the last battle, did you?
I did not.
Okay. And you're just waiting there? You doing anything else in particular?
No, that's it. I just in my rage.
Okay. Flint, are you doing anything in particular as this as everybody kind of winds down from the battle?
Yes. Well, first I'm going to say, someone has to tell Laseri that we now killed her great grandsister. Not it. And then I'm gonna go over here and see what I can do about looking out the door. See if the Wendigos are still just sort of standing there.
Okay. Flint, as you make your way towards the door, you hear a voice echo through the chamber. Rise again, my king. Kill them. And anybody who is looking at the body sees there is a bangle on the corpse of Actaeon that begins to glow a little green. His body then lifts into the air, the wounds on his body closing, neck snapping back into place. The body's gasping for air like air is being forced into it, and he stands with a gasp, choking on air, grabbing at his neck and sword in hand. Sword no longer in his hand. And as he's lowered to the ground, Vorik, you're going to take 19 more points of fire damage as the searing heat from the blade continues to burn you before it is ripped through the air out of your hands magically and is returned to Actaeon as he is restored to health in front of you. And he's going to choke out as he's half bent over, the sword jetting itself across this scene and bounding itself into his hand. He's going to choke out, "Thank you, Zayan." And he's going to stand up once more. And with that, it's Pell's turn.
Do it again.
Yep. Right behind him. That's probably not going to hit 21.
So he's not going to hit now.
So that missed. I also probably will miss. I think I got 22.
Nope, that's not going to hit.
I tried. Which I guess I would have had to move up to actually try to hit him. But I'll move right here instead.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to look up at Vorik standing in front of him and reach up a hand and grab him by the throat, half on the shoulder, and pull him tight to look as closely at him as he can. That sword does not belong to you. And he's going to make a paralyzing touch melee attack on you. And that is going to be actually 31 to hit.
Jesus Christ. To hit?
To hit.
Jesus. Yeah, that hits.
So you're going to take 16 points of cold damage. I need to make you a Constitution save for me. 20.
I'm gonna have that.
Okay.
What'd you say? It was 19.
11, 12, 16. 16 down to 8.
Okay. And then make a con save.
Con save. Six. Okay. So you are also, as the energy seeps into your bones, you feel the cold take over you, and you're even colder than you were as as something of undeath, and you are now paralyzed in this spot for a minute. You can repeat this save at the end of your turn.
I have this side bolstered neck. It says if I
Mhm.
oh, it's an ability check. If I fail an ability check, no, never mind. Never mind.
Gotcha.
It works for something different.
Gotcha. Okay, so that was the end of Pel's turn. Now we're at Munson's turn.
Okay. I'll move to there, and then I'm going to use one of the spots from the book and see if it lets me. I'm going to dimension door to over here.
Okay.
Yeah, more farther off the edge actually. When I port over there as the action, I'd like to use my bonus action to see if I see anything invisible, non-invisible. If I could use my bonus action to do that, or it's up to you, I guess.
Yeah, I'll allow it. You make the check.
That'd be a dirty 20.
30-20. You have looked at this room from basically every angle, and you cannot see, invisible or otherwise, any being in this room, other than your friends in Actaeon. Matter of fact, you make the check from that angle specifically?
Yeah.
You would, however, see that behind Flint, there is a Wendigo. One of the guards' souls is no longer there, having been absorbed by Actaeon's resurrection. And not having been guarded, there is now a Wendigo charging towards Flint. And you do see that.
Okay. I guess as my free action, I'll just look at Flint in the group and be like, Wendigo's incoming! Get ready!
Wendigo inbound.
On that sounded
Copy.
And that's it. With that, it's going to be... Vork, what's your dexterity modifier? I'm sure it's infinity.
My dex
Mhm.
+5.
+5. Where did she go? 5. Yeah, you win, so you're first. Yeah, so it's your turn.
My turn. I have to roll, don't I?
Yeah, you have to roll to see, because you can't do anything. So yeah, roll to see if you can shake
Con
free
save?
from paralyzation. Con save, yes, of 20.
Fuck.
Nope. Okay, so you're still stuck for another 9 rounds. No, wait, math. How does math work? 1 minute is 10 rounds, so 9 rounds.
yeah, that's 10 rounds, so 9 rounds.
Okay, cool. I can math. With that,
You can math!
the Wendigo is going to rush this way and get right up in Flint's business. And as he's charging, he's going to take a swipe with his claws at you first, Flint. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. And as his claws miss, he's going to lean down and try and just absorb your head in his mouth in a giant bite. And that's going to be a 23 to hit. I'm sorry, 22 to hit.
Nope. Get off me, you fucking animal.
Okay. So that's going to be it for him. So now it is Ugbor's turn.
Yeah. So this sucks because I just deraged. But this time I get to do it right. Let's rage again, and this time I'm really mad, and we're gonna frenzy.
Okay.
Who cares about exhaustion?
Who cares?
Alright, and we're gonna start attacking now. Good luck, everybody else. Hey-ya!
23's going to miss.
Hey-ya!
30 crit is going to hit.
Beautiful. Show us another. No.
Okay, so... God, that's a lot of damage. Okay, so...
Oh, cool. That's max damage on the, that's neat.
So tell me how you do that type of damage to this creature in one blow, Outboard.
Yeah, okay. So,
Right in the nuts.
Sorry, go on.
let's see. This thing just reanimated. I'm hearing craziness. Flint's spurring me on. I have the testosterone of 10 men, and I'm gonna hack this man in twain!
With your wang.
Go on.
No, that's it. He's got it. Flint's got it, man. What are we doing here?
Oh. Wang slash.
Yeah. Let's dig him down. Now, I do though use my sword, and yeah, I
Yeah, he
aim
does.
I aim for the face and the head and stuff.
Oh, I didn't know it was a sword fight. I want to be invited. I have a
Okay.
dagger.
So that's the end of your turn, you said, yes?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, and you beating him, almost beating him with the sword like a club and doing a massive amount of damage. Between your turn and Flint's Flint having time to make an action in his situation, Atan was going to turn towards Pell and say, "What do you mean?" in regards to your last comment. And it's Flint's turn.
Alrighty. So Flint is totally vibing off these British accents. He's like,
Oi, love. Come here and give us a kiss.
Okay, that is going to hit. Strength save is going to be a not enough, and that's going to be 11 slashing damage. Got it. Okay.
and then he gets knocked back 5 feet. Wait,
Yes.
actually no.
No. Guess no. Yes. No.
Did
Does
he
he
roll
have to
above
get
or
knocked
below
back?
18? Technically, yes.
Yeah, technically, yeah, because you hit him with a super heavy weapon, so he's knocked back right there.
Okay,
I mean, you'd still be in range, though.
Mm-hmm.
Your
with
range
that
is
weapon.
up.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I wasn't going to use that weapon.
But if
My
you
next-
use like,
He's gonna
like an
use
arcade
this
cannon
weapon.
or something, you're now 10 feet away, so then you wouldn't have disadvantage with the cannon, so
Yep.
the extra
Fair
cans
enough.
would be better for you.
Okay, and 22 is going to hit.
And he gets pushed back another 5 feet.
Now, with does it get that with cannon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Dang.
If the target's a creature, it's
Yeah,
pushed
that's
back
right.
up.
So he takes 9 damage. Let me write that down.
Ugh.
And blasted back again. He's blasting off again. Is that it for your turn?
I will move up and say, I said, give us a kiss, love.
Okay. On his turn, Etienne is going to try to cast a spell.
It's not.
He shocking grass the creature.
Hmm?
Flint.
He wouldn't done.
Shock-
Oh, he wasn't- I'm sorry.
No, Flint cast Shocking Grasp there.
Okay, sure. So I'm sorry I missed that. Yeah, that's going to hit. Sorry, Dash. I'm very deaf.
Yeah. 15,
Excellent.
baby.
All right.
Can't say. reactions until his next turn.
Okay. So there we go. Make sure I don't forget that. And no. There's no reactions, right? You said, or
Correct. No,
Yep.
cannot take any reactions until start of its next turn.
cool. Good to know. Okay. Yeah, and that's it. I didn't want to step on your turn there. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. So now that it's Etion's turn, he's going to try and cast a spell, and he's going to begin to turn to mist again, to get out from in the middle of your group here. And he's going to move over this way. It's 30, so it's there. So there's where he will go. I think that was 30. Let me double check. Yeah. So he's going to Misty Step there. And make sure I burn that spell. Boop. And on top of that, he's going to use his normal movement to run down to Flint. And seeing him being taken advantage of by Wendigo, or at least being occupied by Wendigo, he's going to use his blackened blade to run you through twice. First attack being a natural 20. So crit, and second attack being that is 18 to hit.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Miss.
Miss. Okay. So I thought. So the first one is going to do.
Wait, I thought he shielded.
You can't shield a natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, so it's.
He still activated it, hoping to not get hit, maybe by the second attack. But yeah, he still activated it.
So on the first attack, you get the other thingy. This will be a total of 8 points of slashing damage and 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And upon getting to you, he's going to kind of yell back over his shoulder after attacking you. What do you mean I was deceived? And that's going to be it. So it brings us back to Pell.
Sailing is not going to help you get your daughter back. She waits at the violet willow, or the violet willow tree. That's where the Mother Night Whisper is. Mother Night Whisper is the one that killed your daughter.
Okay. So that you're saying a lot. If you want to say all of that in this time, that will consume your action. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah. But hold on, let me move first. Yeah, I'll move over there. And I'll move this 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
That's
So with that, make me a persuasion check.
Cross table. Lucky. My pill dot's been fucking me.
But they're so pretty.
There we go. I know. That been fucking me bad though. But these metal dice didn't. That is 19 plus 1. So dirty 20 again.
That's to hit with what?
Oh, that's the persuasion check.
Oh, persuasion check. Sorry. God, my mind's
To
so
hit
scattered.
with with words.
To hit with words. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Thank you very much. Okay. So it's now going to be Munson's turn, and before Munson goes, he's actually going to spend a legendary action this round to turn entirely facing Pell and respond to you. Mother Night Whisper is a myth, a children's tale. You think me a child? And now, Munson, you may go.
Okay, let's see. So far, I've done scavenging. Everything's been clear as frickin' day, which is lame. Let's find out here. is this. Alright, so I'm going to move there. That was a dash action, or the bonus action dash. And then I will action Misty Step to there.
Okay,
I guess I use my action to dash, and then my bonus action to Misty Step.
correct.
That's my turn.
Okay. This Wendigo is just going to get angry at Flint for not being hit last round, and now he is being shocked and hurt. So he's just going to use another multi-attack on you to bite for 12, which is going to miss, and slash for a critical 20. So the claws are going to deal a little bit. That's not too bad. That's 15 points of slashing damage for you. And it's going to stay right there in hopes that it can continue to chew on its small little prey in front of it. Vorik, it's your turn.
Oh, so old dude is not attacking at the moment, right?
Well, you're still paralyzed, right? So you
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you gotta make your con save. Nope.
You shut up now.
Eight more, eight more turns. During this time, before Edward starts his turn, he's going to use one legendary action to cast a spell. But he doesn't cast it. Normal means he looks at his runes and as he contemplates quickly what Pel's telling him, he looks down to his left arm, and you see one of the runes flare up, and he looks across the room, almost like he's surprised at this, and you see something bright begin to manifest right here. And I don't have a token for it, so just bear with me. It's right there. And what manifests right there is a ghost of a stag that stands largely in the room. And he drops his hands and just looks at the creature that just decided to appear. But Ubor, take your turn.
Let's see. Oh wow. I thought I was gonna have to
Yeah, I'm just going to use this just to put something there. Yeah, go ahead.
sprint to get up here. So I'm just gonna run up here and batter up.
Go for it. That is going to hit.
I'd also like to choose to spend a superiority die again
Uh-huh.
and make this attack goading.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him he's smelly. You're a stinky boy.
Stinky poo-poo head.
Yeah. Updating the thingy, rolling the d8. So that's an additional 7 damage, 26 total on that one. Swing number 2.
Mm-hmm. Nineteen's gonna miss. Your first attack
Swing
strikes
number-
true, but the second one in rebound goes to the right.
Swing number 3.
That's gonna hit again. Okay.
Let's see. Hang on one moment. Flint, if I move you, will you be willing?
Always.
Alright, are you attacking melee or not?
I can. But I also have other things I could use.
Would you prefer, instead of being in the middle of two baddies, to be right here?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, maneuvering attack, last superiority die.
Okay.
Never mind, third superiority die. I will post. And D8. Hey, nice.
Okay.
So what, I go right here?
Yep. You move there for free, and it invokes no opportunity attacks.
Yeah. Well,
Yay,
it does absorb your reaction, but that's it.
You can move within half. You can do half your movement, so you can go wherever you want. Up to
Yeah,
25
technically you could
feet.
move wherever you want.
Here's good.
All right.
Let's see. Stuff and things, things and stuff. So that's all three. So why not? Ugbor somehow finds it within himself, draws in super, super deep, and second wind, swing again.
Okay. There you go, buddy. Roll me some damage.
Dang.
Okay. All right. Get that down.
So that's 49.
Okay. And
79.
79. Okay. Okay, he's looking pretty rough. Now, is it the end of your turn?
Yeah, that is the end of my turn. I can't do shit.
Okay. First off, I will say that Pell, just in this moment, you in particular are struck by the sight of the spectral stag, recognizing it as the ghost that tried to protect you from Salian in the forest. Given Actaeon's reaction to it, this can only be a representation of Rowan, if not truly him. And I'll let you roll an Arcana just for free in this moment for me.
I was muted and didn't even know.
Oh, sorry.
17.
17. With the 17 combined with your newfound druidity, you would understand that this is actually a healing spirit representation. This is not a summoning of a ghost. It's not really Rowan, but the ghost that you saw in the woods, however,
Looked just like it.
it looks identical, and also it wasn't manifested by magic. It might have been really Rowan's ghost. So with that said, what's going to happen now as an action on the end of Ugbor's turn? Actaeon's going to turn and, goaded by Ugbor, use one of his legendary actions to look at Ugbor, and with a word, one of his runes is going to flare up. And let me get this one pulled up here.
And his dick falls off.
Yep, exactly. That's
No!
exactly.
The word dick
the,
fall
the
off.
the twisted upside down rune flares, and with a motion towards Ugbor, kind of in a grasping hand, Ugbor, I need you to roll me 4d8s, please.
Okay.
10. So you're going to take 10 points of necrotic damage, and he is going to be healed by what's the thing?
I think it's if it's
Twice.
Spirit grasp.
Yeah, so he will take 20 points of healing, and his wounds begin to close. Okay, and with that, it is Flint's turn.
Well, if it's vampiric touch, I'm pretty sure they only take half.
No, this is an inverse of life transference.
Oh,
Nice.
son of a bitch. You don't get to force that on other people.
Hey, Flint, what are you doing, buddy?
Fuck him up, Raleigh.
Check.
You got options.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna use my my haste attack to this guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
All
That is going to hit. And his strength save is 24.
Okay, he made it.
Mm-hmm, sure did.
I'm going to use the Eldritch Cannon. Ha!
Jesus Christ.
Okay, roll some damage, buddy.
What did I say, Flint, at the beginning? You and me, dude.
Uh-oh, Biscottios!
23 points of damage. And that's force damage.
Yes.
Okay. Good to know. The impact hits him, and he doesn't fly backwards, but you can tell it it's tearing chunks of flesh off of his body.
Let's tear some more. So I'm going to so Eldritch Cannon, that's a +10 because that's my range attack. Range spell.
Yes, it should be.
Okay. Cool. So 16 19 29.
Okay, you said 20?
29.
29. 29. My brain is scattered, buddy. I'm sorry. It was at the hit or was at the damage?
29 to hit.
29 to hit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, 29's going to hit.
All right. And that's
I've got so much in front of me right now. This is good stuff, man.
8.
8. Okay, 8 points of damage. Got it. He looks at you after getting hit, and he has a look of pain on his face. Not a physical pain, but looking around at the situation, looking at himself, and this image of Rowan in the room who's just standing there, this aura washing over the space, but not affecting anything. Yeah. Are you doing anything else?
Didn't have to be this way, man. And then yes, I'm done.
Okay. On his turn, because he was goaded by Ugbor, the legendary attack did not satisfy that need, I wouldn't think. So he's going to look at Rowan and say, "What are you trying to tell me?" And while looking at Rowan, he's going to attack Ugbor, which would be at disadvantage, which because of his modifiers makes it a straight roll. And that is going to be a.
Oh, by the way, when I ran that goading attack again, did you roll the save on that? I forgot to.
I think I did. Did I not?
Okay. I just forget what the result of it was.
Let me see here. Where's the goad?
Cause I did it the first time, and then I did it last turn.
I might not have, but what's the save on it?
The save was
It's wisdom, right? Or
yeah, it was a wisdom save of 5 plus 3 plus 16.
16? His
Yeah.
wisdom roll was an 8.
Okay. Yeah, so he does have disadvantage if he attacks other people.
Gotcha. Okay, so he will stick to attacking you, but looking at Rowan, his attack on you, the first one is a 26. And the second one is a 22.
Both hit.
Both hit, okay. So, where'd my things go? There they are. That is 9 total slashing damage, which is going to reduce to 4. And you're also going to take 18 points of fire damage from the blade that burns you as it strikes your flesh.
Damn.
And as he's making these attacks on you, he's not even looking at you. You're just that close, and he feels like he has to fight you because you're right there. But he's looking at Rowan, and just seems like he's just stuck there. And that's gonna be it for him. He's not gonna move. Pell, it's up to you.
I'm gonna try to get closer to Rowan.
Mm-hmm.
And does it like react to me or anything like that? I know you said it's like a healing spirit technically.
Nope, doesn't move.
I'm just gonna stand there for a second and let me dig out my notes. Hold on. Just gonna tell him you can keep serving Leosatra, or yeah, that's her last name. You can keep serving her. You're gonna keep coming back on the opposing side. Everything you've done in your life will fall to ruin. You've led your kingdom into shit. Look at you. You've taken your best friend, your one companion, and you grafted him onto your head.
Okay. Sorry,
What now?
did you have something else?
I was gonna say if that's my action, then I'll just do that. But if not, then I'm gonna cast Circle of Power.
I'll allow you to do the circle power, but also first make me a persuasion roll with advantage.
Alright. Crit.
Crit?
Yep.
You're kidding?
So
What?
21.
A total of 21?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So that happens.
And I'm pretty new to this druidic stuff. And even though Circle of Power is not even really like a druid spell, I'm just gonna like flavor it as like
Sure.
me saying the rune to like protection or something like that. And then this big aura like emanates from me. And it gets like a 30-foot radius, so pretty much everybody around us. Which I'll pop it up in the chat.
Oh, sorry, I had my thing muted. Yeah, awesome. So that's there. Are you doing anything else in your turn?
Let's see. Move that there and whack him.
Okay.
Well, I can move it. It goes 20 feet, so I can just move it behind him.
Okay.
I miss.
Okay, you miss. All right, that's your turn.
That's it.
Okay. Munson, before your turn, make me a perception check, please.
So, question.
17.
17. Yes, Matt?
If this is a healing spirit, do I get healed by being beside of it?
You do not.
Fuck.
Okay, 17. Munson, you see, from your perspective, the doors that to the keep that seem to have closed of their own accord swing open, but you only see one from your direct perspective because you can see, like, because of the angle there on that side, you can see kind of like here. So you see one door swing open, and so you see that, but everybody on the floor would see this immediately happen behind the group at this wall. And through the doors walk Lysere and Torin. And Torin pads behind Lysere as ever. The pair have clearly raced straight here from the Elven war camp, but even fresh from travel as they are, there is no denying the wonder and determination on their faces at where they are and who they are now seeing. Let me fix this. Their runes glow dimly in the light of the keep, and the blue and silver magic swirling beneath their skin and fur as they approach the room. You notice that behind them, at least the people on the floor that can see, the Wendigo have parted away a path for them. And before you, Etienne stops cold, seeming frozen, turning from Rowan, the image of Rowan that was conjured from his runes that you're not even sure that he meant to do. He turns and looks beyond the Wendigo and the holy weapon in front of him, stepping to the side ever so slightly, and he catches the new arrivals, and then the Horned King falls to his knees in shock, a broken sound escaping his mouth as the sword falls bonelessly from his hand to the floor with a clang. His runes flash and swirl dizzyingly, his mouth hanging and open and closing like he wants to speak but can't, and he stares at the new gifted pair that entered his domain. Is anybody else doing anything at this time?
I had a plan.
Okay.
I was going to move here. I was going to cast Mage Hand, and while it was invisible, I was going to spawn it right next to him and have it remove his crown and slide it into Flynn's bag of holding. It requires that hand, though,
Okay.
unless he allows.
So that can reach from there 30 feet. So you cast Mage Hand, and it goes over to the source that you intend, but as it tries, it cannot seem to lift the crown.
So, okay, yeah, because it's no longer 15 pounds because it's due to that, so
Mm-hmm.
it's able to do a lot more.
Nope, it just can't seem to lift it.
No, I will bonus action dash to there. I guess that's my turn.
Okay. So that was Munson. Does anybody else have anything that they're doing in this moment as Lysere and Torin appear in the hall?
I would get like a little bit closer, and I'd be like, the old man in the forest wants me to help them. You must know who he is. He helped you before.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Who are you saying that to?
Old dude right here.
Okay. Okay. Is anybody else doing anything at all?
Does what's his name get unstunned yet?
Yeah, at this time the
Figured-
spell would
Figured you're
drop.
going in rotation, so I figured I'd ask.
Good call, thank you. Yes, Forik. As this happens, this magic that was cast by Actaeon falls away, and you are no longer paralyzed. As he kneels there, suspended in shock, his gaze flickering haphazardly between Lysari and Torin, his fists clench and unclench on the floor beneath him. Slowly, his gaze falls from the gifted pair to the ground, and from the ground to his own hands, which he slowly, shakingly raises and turns his palms to face himself. His expression melts from cold shock to a burning fury in the space of 2 heartbeats. It was a lie. He turns back to face Pell slightly. You were right. It was all for a lie. She lied to me.
She is good at that.
Hmm?
I said she is good at that.
At this, his palms turn once again into fists, which he beats against the stone floor in rage, and his strange inverted runes flaring and guttering chaotically in quick repeated successions, bright then dim, bright then dim, runic magic swirling maddeningly beneath his undead form. And just when you feel like he must either lash out or explode under the weight of his own rage, his eyes raise and catch once more on Lysari, her form framed by the darkness of Torrent's protective wariness behind her. His expression and voice bleak, and slow tears begin to leak like flames from the sides of his eyes as he rasps, I did all of this for her, but you're not her. Lysari has a look that you're not sure you've ever seen on her face before, a deep sympathy and sadness encapsulating her features as she looks at the broken king before her. Her pale, ruined hand watched so closely by Actaeon, slowly raises to her own neck, lighting on the necklace that you gave her, Munson, the necklace of Actaeon's own beloved daughter. You mean, Lysari says quietly and respectfully, her. The mist that is familiar to your group begins to pour from Lysari's necklace, and Actaeon looks on in confusion, before suddenly, for the first time in 1,000 years, Niam and Dara stand before their father and king. Their eyes, upon seeing him, are filled with unbearable grief. Hello there. Is somebody doing anything now?
The runes around the building still glowing
On the
on the
building?
inside. On the inside.
There were never any runes glowing in the building. There was the
magical aura.
The
of
magical
some
aura.
sort.
Yeah, that's still there.
Does it seem like it's pulsing more now that they've walked in the building?
No, seems about the same.
I would. Is he still like on his knees?
Yes.
I would get closer to him, and I would just put my hand down. Be like, "This is the first time you've seen her in 1,000 years. You should at least do it standing up."
The Horton King starts to reach out to the memories before him, but when you say this, he stops and looks at you and reaches a hand up.
I get his hand. I help him up.
And staggering to his feet, not having much strength left. Niam, Dara. Before he can touch them, though, he catches sight of his own ruined, decaying hand with his perverted runes, and draws back in shame. His eyes light on Lysari again, standing to Niam's right. You see his gaze flicker between the two women, seeing their undeniable similarities and subtle differences. How? He shakes his horned head with an expression somewhere between confusion and shame. You see Niam's eyes resting mournfully on what you do not know. But then her eyes move slowly to the side, and you see her land on Rowan's antlers on Ateon's head. Daughter, they told me you died. How are you here? Niam's chin raises. Dara's body language mirrors hers. We did. We were on our way home to you when we were ambushed. By humans, Ateon interrupts, his old anger for the death of his daughter momentarily overtaking him. But Niam's not fazed. Her eyes remain gentle. No, Aether. By Dark Fae. By her, Mother Night Whisper. She who's the one who was to kill us with our own weapon, who killed Rowan. It was never the humans. Or at least, they never acted alone. But Mother Night Whisper is a myth, a legend. Are you sure? Dara's tail presses around Niam's neck from the space between her shoulders, and a message hits the room at large. A myth did not try to force me to watch her kill my roommate. Go ahead. Sorry, I thought someone said something. For the first time in 1,000 years, Ateon is speaking to someone he knows he can trust implicitly, and his gaze becomes even more mournful. No, I suppose not. And you jumped between them, did you? Dara's voice sounds again in all of your minds. She is my roommate. You know. If I could not stop her death, then we would die together. And at this moment, all of you hear another voice in the chamber. Again. Fight them again. You will be remade, and do as I command until they die. It is for me to tell you what bidding to do. And you hear the voice shift from Salian to the voice you heard on the battlefield that was representative of Mother Night Whisper. And for the first time you've met him, Ateon does not heed the voice of his supposed benefactress. His eyes are only for his daughter, and now suddenly for Lysari and Torin. And you, he pauses, taking in the elf who looks now so much like his own daughter, and the massive direwolf at her side. I'll let anybody that wants to make a history check at this moment, please.
Guidance.
Sure.
19.
19. Okay. I'll say Flint. You were the first to recognize in your mind, just recalling information, that you recall Niam once told you that there hadn't been any direwolf gifted since Phelan himself, the very first gifted. And Ateon's wonder at the sight of Torin makes perfect sense in this regard, in this perspective. Please forgive me. It's been so long since we met a new gifted pair. And I've forgotten our manners. How, I have no idea, but you must be of our line. Tell me, gifteds, what are you called? And under the direct attention of the old king, you see Lysari and Torin do something you've never, in the time you've known them, to have done before. They bow their heads in deference, and when their heads once again rise to face Actaeon, Lyseri speaks, and mentally you all hear Torin's growling voice underlaying hers as they speak in unison. We are Lyseri and Torin, Your Highness, of House Bainbreeze through my mother, and House Phelan through my father. Actaeon sits still for a moment, his eyes closing briefly. The Bainbreezes, of course, your cloak, the mantle. Gave it to my brother-in-law so many centuries ago. I was old. My beautiful wife was a Bainbreeze. And at this moment, you hear the voice of Mother Night Whisper ring out again. They lie, my king. Ignoring that, he continues. And Niam speaks again at this time. Lyseri is my grandchild. There many times over. And yours as well. Actaeon is shocked and speechless as you remember that Niam had hidden her human husband and her pregnancy from her father, lost as she was at the time of grief and rage at the humans' betrayals. There's a moment of silence, and you get the feeling that the father and daughter are sharing a silent conversation that none of you can hear. After a moment, he sighs and nods. I understand, Niam. I lived not back then, but do now. And this moment is broken once again by Mother's enraged voice. Actaeon, do not listen to them. Do not suffer these liars to live. They are not your heirs. You know good and well that your only heir is dead, murdered by the human traitors. These are skin changers, deceivers, their runes false and their existence forged by dark magics. There are no more gifted pairs. Kill them all. The last of the Phalans, Actaeon, Lyseri, and Niam, all turn to the ceiling with rage written clear on their faces, their voices roaring out in unison. Lyseri, Torin, and Actaeon's living runes glow with joined intensity. Be silent! And as all three speak these words in unison with the backing of the runes that have flared on their flesh, the air in the throne room trembles under the weight of the will of the last Phalans. And the voice of Mother is forced to obey that will, and you hear nothing more at the time. Actaeon stands now in new silence for a heartbeat, savoring his newfound freedom from the witch that stole so much from him, from his bloodline. His daughter and heir and people, his life. And then he turns to your party. You tried to tell us. I did not listen. I am sincerely sorry. But his gaze shifts back to Lyseri and Torin. But let it not be said that I did not learn from my mistakes. I should have given this to Niam and Dara the moment Rowan died. If I had, then I could not have led us so far astray. This, and he raises his hands up to his head, this belongs to the pair of you. And reaching up between his bondmates' antlers, behind them to the obsidian crown, with a reverent motion, he removes the crown from his head, and a soft white glow encompasses the crown as he does so, releasing its magical grasp on his skull and taking it off of his head in one fluid motion. Actaeon holds the crown out to Lyseri. Lyseri wears a look of overwhelming thoughts and emotions, but Torin butts his giant head between her shoulder blades to push her forward as Actaeon places the crown in her hands. As this transpires, I want to once again ask: is anybody doing anything besides watching?
Oh, this is their moment.
If it is still a thing, I would like to see it to break his stupid paralyzation.
No,
No,
it's
you're
gone. It's gone.
Okay, thank Jesus. I'm gonna move closer then.
Okay.
Just sitting over here, fucking.
Man, this is an emotional moment. You're just like,
This crown was never meant to rest on one pair of shoulders. It was always the god's intent that the weight be made more bearable by two souls working as one. I lost my rune mate and part of my soul with him, and alone I could not bear it. And two of you are who our people need now. Lasari looks down at the crown in her hands, the crown crafted by the gods themselves millennia ago for the first gifted pair. Her chin raises proudly as she looks at her ancestor. If it is the will of our people, then I will gladly bear the weight of their trust. Until then, we will both protect the crown and our people. He gives a small smile and nods. Your respect for the wishes of your people proves you are a worthy queen to be. He then takes his sword, turns it around, and offers it to her. This is Eldrinir, the ancestral blade of House Phelan. Has been wielded by every ruler since Elaine herself, and it too now belongs to you. Wield it well. Lasari now stands with Torn at her side, the crown in one hand and the blade in the other, both looking like they were meant to be nowhere but in her grasp. Eteon turns again to your party. I am no longer a king, and far be it from me to ask anything of you after what I have done. But for the good of my family, I find that I must. Mother Night Whisper, you mentioned her being your enemy. Do you plan to go after her?
I'm gonna smash your fucking head in.
Yeah, we're gonna mess her up good.
I beg of you, do not let her take anything or anyone from my people. If she is Salem, then she waits at the Violet Willow. And,
Wouldn't happen to know where that's at, would you?
Neum turns to your group and nods behind him, and he acknowledges. Before you go, I must ask one more thing of you. Please, release me from this torment. In my desperation to protect my people, I allowed that wish to turn me into something monstrous, a form that cannot die. I've been alone so long, I can't bear it any longer. What do you guys say?
Sure, how you want it?
I don't know how. Is he like cursed? Could I just cast like Greater Restoration on him?
I mean, you don't know. You can try.
Are you cursed?
If you are considering a restorative magic, it would not work. For not only is my body cursed, but my soul is halved. My pain would not cease.
I don't know. I feel like if we just, we do it the old-fashioned way, then she's just going to keep trying to bring your body back.
His eyes start to get glassy again, and he looks at you with a sadness that he can't express. He turns to Asere and says, "You can't let them do this. You know." And Asere turns to you. Her eyes, huh?
Hold on, I got it. I'm gonna divine intervention. Be like Saloon, save this man's soul.
Okay. What's your roll?
I'm shaking it. I don't know. I'm gonna do my pill dice.
Use spell dice, okay.
9.
9. What are the... I'm gonna double check that. That's good, right?
Yeah, lower's good.
Lower's good. Okay. So you reach out to your goddess with divine intervention, and you ask her to save this man. And for a moment, nothing happens. Then, after a moment of silence, you hear Celine's voice in your head. Before a manifestation of points of light, ever so lightly, begin to glow in front of you in a silhouette. I can end his lichdom, but I cannot restore his bondmate. Once lost, a bondmate cannot be saved due to the dual nature of their shared souls. And she walks over slowly, like almost in slow motion, walks over to Actaeon and reaches down to his left hand, and Actaeon kind of is surprised to feel this motion, but he turns and sees what's happening and just wows. And he sighs, a single tear of relief escaping each eye, and the leather bangle is removed from his wrist. And when Saloon takes it off of his wrist, you recognize that it's marked with the Phelan crest, the same as Niam's necklace. And the massive irony hits you that Mother's curse when the Phelan king resides in the very symbol of the gifted family. And Celine takes it and crushes it in her fist, releasing a spray of white light through the room as his phylactery is shattered, and Saloon's visage dissipates with the light.
Wrist. You've earned it.
He stands there confused for a moment and sees some relief. And Asari turns to you, her eyes still glassy with tears, both because she does not want to kill her only grandfather, but also because her whole being is rebelling against the idea of the pain of living after losing her bonded. If you won't, then we will, but please, do not make us do this. Torin is suddenly whining and howling behind her as well. Both of, I'll say that Vorik would specifically receive a spike of this message through his mind. That Torin is in pain at the thought of both of losing his bonded, but also at leaving his bonded alone. His consciousness is forced on the room at large now, mass messaging via his runes, and his pain seeming unable to not share that pain, these terrible ideas, and his unfathomable anguish to the party. His growling voice fills your minds. No, not alone, not broken, all alone, undefended, pain, darkness, anguish, together, must always be together. And it's going back and forth mentally between being left and being forced to leave. And along with his words and emotions and the darkness therein are also forced at your party. The pain you feel in Torin's mind is immeasurable, just at this thought, this idea that of Actaeon's reality, dark and twisting from the deepest parts of his being, abandonment, longing, agony, torment, sadness, despair, the yawning darkness from where this bondmate is supposed to be if she were taken from him, a wound that could never heal, an amputated limb that would bleed forever as fresh as the day it was lost. And Actaeon stands before you, feeling an echo of his own pain in Torin's panic at the thought of what the old king has had to live through over the centuries, merely drops his head. This pain, terrible as it is in mere imagining, is nothing new to him. What do you guys do?
Well, we can't let Lysaria kill her granddad. So I kind of think Uglor should do it. I feel like he would be the most effective at killing it in one shot.
So, is anybody stepping forward?
Somebody please, I don't want to bash
If I
his
do
head.
it, it's gonna be messy.
If I do it, it's going to be a hammer smashing
Who-
his head.
Who are we killing?
We're mercy killing old dude right here.
I can put an arrow through his heart.
Oh yeah, do it. It's kind of poetic justice.
How you gonna go about it, Boric?
I want to walk up to him and well, hold on. For the sake of the scene, do I need to roll to do it?
No, I wouldn't say you need to roll.
I want to walk up to him, though.
Okay.
You crit fail and you miss.
Stab pale.
You miss it walking toward
Yeah.
him.
You trip and stab yourself actually in the heart.
It's back. I want to walk up to him and kind of face to face him because I've kind of been in the similar situation of being controlled by, I think, was this bitch.
Mhm.
And just be like, we understand your actions weren't your own.
Actaeon now looks to his two descendants, his two heirs, his daughter and granddaughter and their bondmates. He goes to Asari first and makes a rune-marked hand to touch the necklace where Niam's memory lives. Do not make my mistakes. I believe now that we have made a good king in peace. Made me a terrible king in war. Once Rowan was lost. Protect each other and protect our people. Trust in the gods, but do not let the demon harm us anymore. See it through. And Viseri holds his gaze regally. The shadow of the queen, you see she will be in her eyes, and she nods. We will not fail you, or them. The runes on her body flare for what the runes on his body flare for what might be the last time, and you see some of the magic transfer into the necklace. Alone, I cannot do what my daughter managed with this necklace, but I can at least leave you some of my wisdom. Hard won as it was. May it help you in your ascension, Your Highness. And with a respectful bow of his own, he turns to his daughter, who watches with a sad smile on her ghostly face as Actaeon returns her smile and speaks. 1,000 years ago, 1,000 years from now, we will always be together. You, my daughter, you are our greatest accomplishment. And he turns back to Vorik and kneels.
He kneels?
Kneels facing Lyseri, but he's back in the place where he was in front of you.
So did he kneel down?
Yes.
How quickly can I change the Feybane?
About an action. A couple seconds.
If I can change it, I'll change it out from a bow if he wants to kneel, and then I'll do the old school sever the spine at the base of the neck thing.
Okay. As you go to change the blade does not put up any sort of cognitive effort to resist. And as the blade changes to to a sword that you force it to be, he turns and smiles at the weapon. And with one last thing, he looks up at you from the weapon. Use it to kill that bitch that killed my daughter, will you? And a ghostly smile comes upon his face before rebowing his head.
Before I'm gonna go behind him and go ahead and put it like right where his neck meets his shoulder blades, and kind of hold it straight down. Feel like that's a promise I can keep, and then shove it down.
Okay. And as you take the sword and rend Nataon's head from his shoulders, a ghostly form enters the space, coming in through the steel closed doors that seem to have reclosed themselves once Lasari and Torin have entered the space fully. And you see that it is this time truly Rowan's ghost. Rowan stops, staring at the body of his bonded in what seems to be peace. He looks to Niam and Dara, Lasari and Torin, bowing his great antlered head before walking slowly to Actaeon's body, bowing his head to touch Actaeon's heart one more time before vanishing. What are you guys doing?
Is his weapon still there?
Lasari is holding it with the crown.
Oh.
Be here to Lasari.
I feel like it'd be disrespectful to pick his pocket right in front of him.
Oh, well, I was just gonna pick his weapon up.
No, I was just saying it into my head because I was going to do it.
Speaking of in your head, is our telepathic thing up and running?
Is this Wendigo still here?
The Wendigo is there, but it's been quelled by the actions since Lasari and Torin entered. Once Lasari and Torin entered, it became as passive as if it was restrained by a ghost.
I don't want to kill it still.
And I was waiting to see what you guys did, because right after that, once the ghost of Torin and the ghost of Rowan and Actaeon's body, and that resolves and the ghosts are gone, all of the ghosts in the city vanish that you can see out the doors that have left a path, and all the Wendigo that were there collapse to the ground, seemingly dead.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah.
Pell come over and kind of bow towards them, and in Druidic, he would say, "The old man had told me to return what was lost. I think that's you guys."
You saw Sylvanas?
Well, yeah, I died, and they brought me back pretty quick, but while I was on my way back, he stopped me for a second, and he was like, "Return what was lost," and now I can speak Druidic. I think I'm kind of like you guys a little bit, not super gifted, but
I'm sorry. What? We
I'm
seem to
still
have missed some.
Starborn, too.
We seem to have missed much.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yes, you look very different from the Pale that I knew.
Oh yeah, and I'll drop it. Hey.
You could tell that she had some vision past your illusion.
Oh. Hey.
Hello, Pal.
So yeah, I'm here to help you.
Well, I believe our
Bye.
first order of business then with this Nipt would be to go to the Violet Willow. Correct?
How about a good night's sleep first?
But of course,
Yeah.
it goes without saying.
Does it?
So, do you know this place that we're at?
Mium told me that it was our ancestral home. And this place we were standing in was the Phelan Hall, the palace of sorts, the court that the ruler stayed.
Pretty nice summer home, right? Let's say we get this back for you.
Niam speaks up. This is Kalatir. This is our keep, and this is our capital city. There's much to teach, but now is hardly the time. And I'll have Pell make a perception check for me.
Hey. Hey, got it. Let me do math. 27.
27. You look around and you try to figure out what your group is doing precisely and where you're at in this space. And you don't see Munson.
Is our telepathic thing engaged still?
It should be. What's the range on that?
It's like a mile.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay.
Where you at, buddy boy? You're hurt pretty bad.
You don't hear anything. No response.
Yeah, it's a mile.
Yeah, you don't hear anything. But from directly below the archway in the center of the room where you're standing before, you do, Pell, with your perception with that roll, see a piece of paper laying on the ground.
Run towards it.
And the paper is a scrawled note with a black charcoal. It's been written hastily. It says, "I'll be back into Rowanwood in the next 48 hours. I need time to find what was wrong and see if there's anything left in South Sunder."
Huh. I bring it over to the group and let them read it.
This Munson?
I reckon so. I don't see him nowhere.
He just dipped.
Uh. Let me see. I don't have anybody get over to him quick.
Am I send him a message or anything?
I can send him a message.
So my psychic abilities are not that. I can't reach that far.
Well, if we are here for the time being, it's not much, but at least it seems safe now, peaceful. We could hole up here for the evening. Nia looks around the room, her face a mix of sadness and fondness. There is much to be done here to restore our home, and it is sure to be covered in cobwebs. But there are rooms aplenty for y'all to rest, with Luceri's permission. And this is now her home before all others. I can show you all where you may lay your heads for the evening if you wish.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go find somewhere to lay down.
And as you proceed back through what's left of the Valen Hall, that's where we're going to end our session for tonight.
A long rest?
Nope, not yet.
Long rest.
Before we long rested, I would have sent a message to Munson.
Sure.
I just would have said, be careful. Find what you need to find. Let me know if you need anything.
Does Munson respond?
No response.